Whole gang, let it bang, dope slang, making paper. I'm sorry. I'm just rocking some Glord. I don't know why that's stuck in my head. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, friends and enemies, those who don't subscribe to any of the above titles, welcome back. It's Emerald Kaizo Day 16. You know, something light. Something light. Oh, God. MGBA doing its MGBA thing. There we go. Alright. Just gotta get back in the swing of things real quick. Fish Money, what's up? We're back! We're cooking with gas today, folks. I'm here a little later than I intended to be. High on the mountain. Have a good time fighting Maxie. I'll do my best, Mikey. Thank you. I'll do my best. This is gonna suck, guys. This is gonna suck. How'd I sleep? Not well, actually. I'll be totally real. I'll be totally real with you. After a doozy of day 15, am I ready for Maxie? No. Hardly. Hardly, because Polyrath is dead and Houndoom scares me. And that's sort of what we're gonna figure out today, right? Because we know at least a couple Pokemon that are gonna show up, right? So, doggy. I don't have a doggy anywhere near me. The second extremely tough fight in the game. I've heard this is more of a box check. And we kind of don't have the box. This fight... I don't know. Thinking about all the Pokemon I need to bring. And then I'll try to figure out the strat. Because I'm pretty sure I need to bring Rapidash for Houndoom. It can go very wrong. It can go very wrong. And you know what? Honestly, guys, I don't like our odds. I don't like our odds going into Maxie. The Alakazam specifically is giving me some type of dread. Need a ghost for the Reggie. That's funny. You think you get a ghost prior to Winona. This is Emerald Kaizo. Shit, we don't have one. Yeah, that's right. That's right. We don't get anything in this game till after Watson. And even then, what we do get is like kind of meh. Not having Poly does make this worse. So, you guys should be able to see Maxie's team above my head. If not, it should be there now. It's kind of cut. The pictures are cut off a little bit, but moving in Google Sheets is like... There we go. That's better. That's better, right? Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Your knowledge is minimal from random Peach Alvids. That's so fair. No, it's okay. I'm not actually coming at you. I'm terrified of the doggy. Oh, Houndoom. Yeah, no, I'm fucking terrified of that Houndoom, bro. That Houndoom made me stop streaming yesterday. I was like, this fight's not going to be easy. It's just not going to be easy. And it's funny, too. So, like, okay, before I went live, right? I should preface this with, I guess, yesterday. So yesterday, after I stopped recording, stopped streaming, whatever, I hung out with my girlfriend. I made dinner, you know, probably till like 11 o'clock at night, maybe 11:30, something like that, before she went to bed to go to work. And I then came back into my office and I started running calcs. And I started scheming. I started strategizing because I was so worried about Maxie. I couldn't stop thinking about Houndoom. And I was like, how the hell am I going to get around this Houndoom? I have nothing that outspeeds, nothing that one-shots, everything 2-taps. It gets 2-tapped. It's absolutely ridiculous, right? This Houndoom is unbelievable. But I think I found a line for it. So, we lead Golem. We EQ twice on the Registeel. Houndoom comes through, tries to hidden power Grass. I go right to Tentacruel. Tentacruel needs to dodge HP Grass crit. I'm probably gonna have to get it to level 41. Cause I wish I could get it to 42. Cause like if we could win this quote unquote speed tie. Wait, hold up. 93 speed. What am I? Wait, actually, does my Tentacruel just get outsped just totally? How did I botch that? Oh no, with the boost. Yes. So 42, we speed tie the Houndoom. But the level cap is 42. Which obviously makes it, you know, putting Tentacruel all the way up just to lose a speed tie feels bad. You know? So, if Tentacruel comes in on an HP Grass, I'm taking 20 at level 41. I'm going to get Tentacruel to level 41 right now. I'm going to get actually my team just generally. You are 41. I may leave Rapidash at 40. Okay. I'm going to put Rapidash definitely at 40, though. We get Mega Hoenn. No shit, we get fucking Mega Hoenn. I didn't even know that. Oh my god, wait a minute. Rapidash, 114 speed. Alakazam. Oh, we're... I turned on stream just to see something beautiful. It's beautiful. It cooks. I outspeed and kill Alakazam with Mega Hoenn. Yeah, no. Heat Wave is buffed. It's totally kind of whack. Need to pray it doesn't miss. Listen. A 90% is incredible. Heat Wave is better than Flamethrower. I guess we really won't have to worry about probably double battles. Is that a cherry warhead ghost you see? Stop it. It's the sour black cherry warhead. Yes, you have it exactly correct. And so these are certain things for Emerald Kaizo are consistent. Okay? First consistency, I'm always going to be wearing this green hat. Second consistency, I'm always going to be drinking a green drink. Look it up. Go check the VODs. I mean, you know, mostly, unless it's water, I guess. But all my drinks have been green so far. We are on theme, okay? This is not just the video game. This is the whole experience. You understand? I'm probably going to get rid of Flamethrower. They're pretty good. They're pretty good. I like caffeine, too. Okay. Mega Hoenn's actually crazy. That's actually insanity. Okay. So Tentacruel comes in. I'm gonna export. I'm gonna export all just to have them re-upped. Always in battle with gnats and fruit flies. That's true. Today it hasn't been as bad though. Although I did kill 2 actual flies in my bathroom like 30 minutes ago. Oh, there's one. There's a fruit fly. Why would you say that? Why would you say that? As soon as I literally just saw one. Oh, it's so stupid, bro. It's so annoying. All right, EQ. He's right there. He's still right here. Go away. Dude. My ADHD just can't even handle it. With the sharp, can't help it. Maxie time. Yep. I mean, we're prepping right now, right? We're prepping right now. So Tentacruel switches in to HP Grass from Houndoom. one, yup. Crunch crit almost never kills us. Unfortunately, even if we mirror coat, that's kind of pointless. I'd almost rather play for the Bubble Beam drop. Because if I get the Bubble Beam speed drop, then Tentacruel can stay in and 2-tap. And it baits Claydol anyway. So I'm going to be clicking Bubble Beam as he crunches me. But it just worries me about... It worries me about his HP after that. Liam, what's good? Just be Tate and Liza. Let's go, dude. That's huge. Congratulations. Tate and Liza's I'm scared of that one for sure. I'm less scared of Winona and Norman. My next fear of a gym leader is Tate and Liza. Outside of Flannery, obviously. But Flannery is... Flannery has my heart in ways that I can't even describe to you. I mean, she's going to be a tough battle. Oh, man. Welcome, everybody, to the stream. We are going to be we're going to be starting off with Maxie 1 on top of Mount Chimney. If I get the Bubble Beam speed drop, then Tentacruel actually cooks. Chestoberry might be pointless. Is Tenta faster than Doom? No, so at 42, it's actually a speed tie. Because I only have 11 speed IVs. So it's not worth me going 42 for this. Because I might just get outsped anyway, right? I will give Golem probably a Rostberry. Since Dusclops, I believe, has Willow. Yeah, it does. Okay. So I'm gonna give Golem a Rostberry. You had a thought about the Doom? Okay, well, let me tell you about my thought. Because I'm still kind of going through it, right? So Tentacruel switches in. Because I did some calcs last night. Because I'm a freak of nature. And, you know. And so Tentacruel switches in on HP Grass. I go for Bubble Beam. It crunches me. I live the crunch. I have to pivot at that point to Tierno to eat the second crunch. Because Tierno will take 30 to 37, which is still an insane amount from crunch. But it'll bait HP Grass afterward as the only move that kills. Then I can switch into Rapidash cleanly, who does outspeed Houndoom. Who does. And I can kill it with Drill Run after that fact. So that's the first two. That's the first two cleaned. I think we've handled the first two. Because then Claydol comes through. And Claydol's going to see the kill with Earthquake. A guaranteed kill on Rapidash with Earthquake. Easily. Can I bait it to click Overheat with a Parasect until it recoils itself low enough for Sep Dash to kill it with Slide Drill Run? Can I bait it to click Overheat? So, yes, but the thing is that causes me to have to bring Parasect, and Parasect's like really not super good in this fight. Like, it basically loses to Claydol because of the Lumberry. Like, I would love to be able to switch into Parasect, Spore Claydol, and then start Giga Draining, you know? Or just 2-tap with X-Scissor. But because of the Lumberry, we do die to EQ Signal Beam, or EQ Signal Beam Psychic, or something like that. So Parasect is like, it's a very fringe way of dealing with Houndoom. I think I'd rather just utilize Tenta. Crobat does need a specific answer. I'm very well aware of that. Bring Ursaring, let it die to Overheat to give enough chip. Yeah, and we might have to sack something here. The problem is that we have a lot of Pokemon who are, like, really good. If I do need to sack something, it'll probably be Crawdaunt. It feels bad, but I really want to keep Fast Drill Run. I really want to keep Head Smash. Tentacruel's goated. Gyarados is goated. The only thing is that I do not have a 6th Pokemon. That Whiscash is there temporarily, let's say. You know, he's just a placeholder spot for now. Because Claydol comes in. Wants to click EQ on Rapidash. Yeah, Golem can kind of deal with Clops. And that Golem currently has a Rostberry to be able to maybe come in on Willow or something like that. I also have Shark, but I can't think about Tate and Liza. I have to think about Maxie 1. You know, I don't want to lose Pokemon. We've played very well this run so far. And I'm not about to throw all of those days of progress away because I want to save all of my Pokemon's lives. You know what I mean? If the way forward is losing a Pokemon, we'll lose a Pokemon. But trying to save that, and that's the pitfall of Nuzlockers, right? Is they try, and this is where a lot of panic switching. You're seeing it a lot if you guys are following the Point Crow Peachal Invitational Nuzlocke Randomizer Extravaganza event, whatever you want to call it. You'll see that is these inexperienced players, they don't want to lose their Pokemon, and so what they do is they end up just panic switching to, you know, other Pokemon to eat hits. Then they take crits and they risk more stuff, and it just snowballs into a wipe, all because they want to save one Pokemon. I've done it. I've seen people do it over and over and over again. And that is a mindset or something you need to recognize that you're doing as a player in order to improve and to actually make it happen, you know? And it's not so much the snowball effect as it's colloquially, you know, referred to in Nuzlocke, and like oh, you lose a good encounter here, and now all of a sudden you don't have an answer for, and that's the Tate and Liza theorem. Right? That's if we lose Crawdaunt here, yeah, we have a worse time on Tate and Liza. But if we don't lose Crawdaunt here, we might go back to the bag. You know, so it's like, okay, deal with it in the future or go all the way back to the past. You know, return to the past now. Like, I'm not going to return to the past now. This is not Code Lyoko, okay? I'm going to get my memories erased. I was never in Lyoko. I had never read my data. I'm sorry, you guys don't know what I'm talking about, but maybe you do. Maybe you do. I'm just yapping. I'm sorry. Again, I've been drinking this energy drink a little bit. This is one from yesterday, actually. I only had like half of it. Yeah, with late game experience. For sure. So Claydol's here. Wants to click Earthquake. I can go through Gyara. The problem with Gyarados against Claydol is that Waterfall Double Edge doesn't kill it. I'm not a professional yapper, which is kind of crazy. I'm pretty quiet off of stream. If you could believe it. If I run a Silk Scarf Gyarados, if I run Silk Scarf, it still will never... Waterfall Double Edge still never kills, even with a max roll. How about at 42? No, not even at 42. My box is fuller than yours. I believe it. Code Lyoko reference. Code Lyoko's so cool. It's a shame what they did with Evolution, but the idea of the series is really awesome. You know, it's perfectly early 2000s. Dugong at level 41. Also doesn't net the kill. Dugong at 41 also doesn't 2-tap. Can I double edge? I don't... It's big rolls, though. We barely scrape above 50%. So I just don't... I don't like the odds of it. Plus, Waterfall has the flinch chance. Are we thinking about Crobat? I'm currently stuck on Mon number 3, the Claydol. I'm trying to figure out the best way to deal with Bro. Yeah, and if we do double edge, then Psychics are bad also. No, yeah, so Gara's good for Claydol, but it's not really. Ours isn't. Ours isn't because it's minus attack nature. Blastoise. And so that's a whole other thing, is that I was considering going to get the Route 109 encounter, which is either a Squirtle or a Krabby. Now, we're much more likely, because we have Gardevoir with Synchro, we're much more likely to get a good Blastoise compared to a good Krabby. If I go that route. Shell Armor for it, yeah. And that's fair. And that's fair too. Torkoal has Shell Armor, but like, I don't have Shell Armor with Omastar. I don't have it with Crawdaunt. Crawdaunt is Hyper Cutter. Squirtle's rarer? No, so I can get a guaranteed Squirtle on 109. Squirtle with an Old Rod is 100%. Or I can get a guaranteed Krabby because of Dupe's Claws. And I use the good rod, and we've already duped out Goldeen, and I want to say Tentacool. And like, I'm going to check Blastoise's learn set real fast. Shell Armor Kingdra's so good, but Hyper Cutter Kingler's trash. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. May need to find a way to chip it. Crawdaunt still has False Swipe. And like we have like Lick. Although, I don't know if I have Spore with Parasect. Never mind. I literally have Spore False Swipe. I'm chilling. Why would I want Kingler over Blastoise if it is Shell Armor? And like, it's sort of more sackable than Blastoise is. Squirtle gets Ice Punch at 40. Blastoise, I have to scale Spout back onto it. Blastoise also gets Mirror Coat. Way better than Blastoise, but it's a 50-50. And that's sort of my issue, is I think Blastoise helps the holes in our team more than Kingler does. And I think I probably will cash in on... Squirtle. Flannery Typhlosion, which is the hardest mon to counter because of Thunder Punch or Wild Charge. And Flannery's ridiculous, period. And Blastoise gets Fake Out as well. Let me take I'm sorry, I punched my microphone. I want to take a peek at Kingler here. Yeah, lots of water types, but like if I get a Krabby, I can get X Scissor and Superpower. I can get Superpower, like. You know what the thing is, too, is that Blastoise is also maybe helpful versus Crobat. Depending on its IVs and stuff. I'm thinking I'm going Blastoise, guys. I think, like, I just so desperately need a bulkier water type. Which sounds really stupid because of, like, you know, my box. But I need a bulkier water type who's, like, moderately fast. And, like, that's the real issue. Because our fast water type is this one. And obviously, these two are already goated. You know, no kidding. I do, though, because of our, because of Synchro Modest Gardevoir, I really do think that Blastoise might be better. Because, like, if I get a shitty Krabby, I'm just going to feel way worse. I think our odds of getting a good Blastoise are higher. And I can always scale Mirror Coat. It just gives me more options. And I think, like, if I can Mirror Coat, like, Giga Drain on Crobat or something Does Blastoise get shell armor? I don't think Blastoise gets... It's probably just Torrent still, right? Hypercutter Kingler's also good. Is it, though? Because, like, having Hypercutter on Crawdaunt has been not the play. I pretty much always would prefer shell armor. Granted, they're two different Pokemon. Yeah, I guess that's fair. I mean, yeah, in Tim, obviously, but... Also a decent fake out user. Yeah, totally. And I think that we don't have a fake out user right now. You know what I mean? I have, I believe, 2 more scales I can use if I need to. Technically 3. Technically 3 if I go and use Rock Smash and deal with the post-Meteor Falls 115 shenanigans. But I don't know what that looks like, and that scares me, frankly, so... Excuse me. None are worth keeping the whole run. Tentacruel and Gyarados? What do you mean? Tentacruel and Gyarados are both excellent. I have Tierno. Save 1 at least on Tenta for Mirror Coat. The trainers are completely free. Yeah. Love Disc Farming's not a thing. Not a thing in EK. Well, I can show you. So Thief is a TM, but it just doesn't take items. It's not like how it works in like Radical Red or something. Like you don't keep the item. Yeah, Thief sucks. Yeah, that's why it's still in the bag as a TM and not taught to any of my Pokemon. It's because it's bad. Tenta Mirror Coat would definitely be nice. But okay, so the my Tentacruel really stinks. Because it's careful nature, that makes it take less damage from Crunch and do less damage with Bubble Beam. Meaning, because I take less damage from Crunch, I can't Mirror Coat to kill Houndoom. Because I'm careful nature. And and it like lowers my overall damage output. Oh yeah, Mirror Coat doesn't even work on Houndoom. We went over this yesterday. I apologize. Yes, but the same thought applies, right? The same thought applies. Mirror Coat's good for cast form. This is 109. No, because it's Psychic type. Psychic on Dark doesn't work. So I do this. I need Parasect. And I need Tierno. And I go for an Old Rod. I think this is 109, right? This is 109. I'm just gonna double check. I'm like pretty damn positive. I want to know it's the Old Rod. I've been looking at these docs constantly, so forgive me. 109. Old Rod Squirtle. Since I have Pony, I might be fine with Mirror Coat. We have a couple more encounters we can get prior to Flannery's Gym, too. But specifically, I'm thinking about Maxie. Specifically, I'm thinking about Maxie. I'm taking the Squirtle. Beautiful. What's up, buddy? Squirtle can't hit itself. That's beautiful. So I'm going to go Tierno. I still have False Swipe. Yup. What's the nickname going to be? It's up to you. It's up to you, chat. Confidence rate on beating Maxie. I'll let you know once we know what this Squirtle looks like. Seismic Toss. Yo, I'm sorry. Huh? I'm sorry. That's actually real damage. Toadstool comes through. No, wait. No, this is a bad idea. No, this is a bad idea. Don't Seismic Toss. Don't. I have Effect Spore. I'm sorry, if it paralyzed it, if it poisoned itself, and it killed itself with contact. I didn't even think about that. Because if it poisons itself, it dies. I'm just gonna go into Tentacruel. I'm just gonna go into Tentacruel. Every little detail, bro. Every little detail matters. Could Parasleep or poison? Yes, but if it poisons, we lose the encounter. Actually, a Nest Ball is probably a better idea. Oh, it doesn't matter. Good. T-name? Not really a T name, but like, hey. Devil's in the deets. Let's go take a peek. Scale, he means heart scale. Nintendo fan. Relaxed nature. Oh, yeah! This is kind of better than modest. This is kind of better than modest. Wait a minute. And the IVs are good. The speed kind of stinks. But the IVs are pretty good. We've only successfully synchroed modest one time also, by the way. On the Porygon. Yeah, slower than Doom and minus special attack. It's so cooked. Squirtle gets Ice Punch at 40. I don't know if that helps me, though. I don't think there's a move that I, like, specifically would delay for. What's up, my chair? You'd take Ice Punch? Blastoise at 41? Yeah. No, because Squirtle will learn it at 40 before it evolves. It evolves at 40 into Wartortle and at 41 into Blastoise. So I probably will delay for Ice Punch. It also gives me Body Slam early, technically. And that's kind of cool. I'm gonna hit B. We're gonna have to do this kind of slow. Because I really don't want to get destroyed. Not this slow, but hold on. I have to... Okay, that first. Nice. And... No! God damn it. Stupid ass MGBA. It's like I literally click on it. Okay. Secret power. I mean, it's better than Bubble. I refuse to let it accidentally evolve. Did I remember to save? Not yet. We haven't done anything besides catch the Squirtle. Which, you know. Oh! Huh. Aurora Beam, please. I'll take it over Secret Power. I mean, we're gonna get Ice Punch anyway. Delaying Evos is like kind of scary. I wish we had the Everstone so I didn't have to do this. I don't even know if you get an Everstone in this game. $40. You hack in an Everstone? That's so fair. I just really don't want to screw up. Like, I start talking to chat for a split second, I lose attention on this Squirtle, and he just evolves under my nose. You know what I mean? Alright, 33 is the next one. I don't want to get jump scared by moves. Is Body Slam better than Seismic Toss? I mean, so, like, what's our final moveset going to be on Blastoise, right? I'm going to get Ice Punch, Bubble Beam, Bite, Slam? Well, I mean, if we Mirror Coat for Fake Out or Spout, they're kind of both not going to stay, I think. So there's going to be Ice Punch, probably Spout. What's up, Zaki? How we doing? Did we delay Fossil / 111? What's 111? Which one is 111? Fake Out won't be at this split scale. Yeah, and that's fair. And that's fair. All right, Underspeed. I'll take it over Bite, I think. Oh yeah, no. We have not. We did not delay for Flygon. No. I got the Bochi. I needed the help, bro. I needed the help desperately. All right, we're gonna slow it down. Relaxed nature might actually make this a Claydol switch, which is crazy. Although we don't outspeed it, I don't think, but we'll have to see. I imagine he's talking about Armaldo. I imagine he's not talking about the Kabuto and Meteor Falls. Currently, we've delayed Meteor Falls as well. But I don't think Kabuto's going to help us as much as like Milotic might later in the game. Or Cradilly. No, not Cradilly. Not Cradilly. Everybody knows. Cradilly's the inferior fossil. It's not Cradilly's fault. It's a good Pokemon. You already get it as a guaranteed encounter later in EK. Armaldo is better for the Winona split. Armaldo. I like Cradilly probably more than Armaldo, but I like both of them pretty equally. %1 desert Smeargle. Is there a Smeargle in the desert? I didn't even know that. Is it true? Because that's crazy if it's true. Sinister-Hooded figure. I don't know what, bro. I don't know what does. I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, for encounters, I can see why suction cups would be good. Alright, no. Got you. It'd be fun, though. Alright. Ice Punch over Aurora Beam for Sharks. Dolphinately. We let him evolve into Wartortle now. We do one more level, we get him to Blastoise. Do some calking on Claydol. The devil's in the deets, baby. Do you like the Miami Dolphins? I do. They're going to disappoint me this year, and that's okay. I forgive them. Relaxed nature is kind of crazy. This is an actual defensive water type. Should have kept bite for the fight. It doesn't matter. You had to trade Tua from your dynasty team. It's so fair. He underperformed last season, and he's just, I don't know. I want to have faith. I just don't. You know, maybe like 2 years ago I did. But he's really not making any headway as far as improving his play. When I say headway, and why I laughed at that is because Tua Tagovailoa, the quarterback of the Miami Dolphins, has previously been out on concussion protocol probably like 4 or 5 times after an injury like 2 years ago. It's just so rough. It's just so rough. 29 special attacks, crazy too. No, you don't need to apologize. Bro makes multi-million dollars. Like that's the price. You know what I mean? It's your brain. That's what it feels like 8+ times. It might be. I think it was only like maybe 4 or 5, but it feels like it's so often because it happens every 3 games, and like it takes him out for like at least a month, at least 4 weeks of games. So if it happens every single season he's played, it's like, what are you doing, bro? Anyway, I'm sorry. I'm not talking about football right now. Blastoise. How was that, guys? Does Blastoise outspeed? Even with a relaxed nature, Blastoise might outspeed, bro. Hold up. Blastoise exactly speed ties the Claydol. Isn't that awesome? It's so cool, dude. It's so great. It does 2-shot, though. And we eat... Yeah. Okay. Blastoise is, like, not a bad backup here. Let me see about this Crobat. Crobat clicks Giga Drain. Oh, we eat the Giga Drain too, yo. And Ice Punch is a 2-tap. Oh, not after recovery. From 42, from from 41. 42, I outspeed Claydol. 41's a speed tie. I just get worried bringing more Pokemon up to the cap. I know it's like get past Maxie or die trying, right? So like, I would rather struggle more in the gym than lose to Maxie. Does Miracote Stoise beat Crobat? Kinda not really. Kinda not really. I'll have to do some thinking. Hold on, let me... Rare candies, no. Can I teleport to show you the calcs? No, that's okay. I don't have teleport anymore. Like I can't switch over for every calculation I do because there's just so many of them. There's just so many of them. And I'm currently playing the game. I'm currently running in the game. I'm not calcing. I'm traveling. Sprinting, maybe. We ditched Imprison Teleport on Guardy. Yeah, for Ice Punch. I scaled Ice Punch to beat Flygon on Tabitha. Oh, I don't have Rock Smash. Hold it. Did I get rid of Imprison then? No, I got rid of Teleport. I got rid of Teleport because I thought that Imprison could have some niche uses, like stopping Psychic from happening. Maybe on like Tate and Liza. I did not get rid of Imprison, specifically. Teleport, I was like, I could just run. Teleport, I was like, I don't need to be lazy. It doesn't have any in-game or in-battle effect like in Generation 8. You know? But there are implications for getting rid of Imprison. And, like, I don't need a 4th move yet. So, like, Imprison might as well stay. Cool Imprison Shadow Ball strat on Tate and Liza. Yeah. That scared me a little bit. You could trap a Grumpig into Calm Minding over and over. It's hot. That's hot. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. You wouldn't want it on a Frailmon, like, yes. Correct. Correct. Correctamundo. I need to get Golem out. So it'll probably be Blastoise then, huh? Because Rapidash got Mega Horn, so Rapidash just needs to be able to come back in. Like baiting something. Wait, who am I looking for? Golem. You, big dog. Woo. Actually, it's got Giga Drain, Poison Fang, Heat Wave, Air Slash. Because let me think about this, right? So we're on the Claydol side. So Registeel goes down to 2 EQs from Golem. Houndoom comes through, clicks HP Grass. I switch from Golem into Tentacruel. Tentacruel. Look at that. Look at this. Look at this. So sad. Careful Nature. So sad. Tentacruel clicks 1 Bubble Beam as it eats a Crunch. It can eat a Crit Crunch. I pivot through Tierno, who eats a Crunch. Doesn't Crit would be really bad. I go back into Rapidash on the HP Grass, which is the only thing that kills. I go for Drill Run. Claydol comes through. Claydol wants to click Earthquake to kill Rapidash. It won't boom. It shouldn't boom because it sees the guaranteed kill on Rapidash. It does give me a free in to Gyarados. The problem is, and what we just encountered, and maybe the reason why I brought Blastoise in the first place, is that Gyarados speed ties. No, Gyarados does outspeed. Gyarados cannot two-shot Claydol, which is a big problem. Blastoise at level 42 basically always two-shots Claydol. If we're at level 42. Because we can eat an EQ, and then we can eat a Psychic Crit or something. Because if we eat EQ, I Bubble Beam. Earthquake and Psychic have overlapping roles. Could also OHKO with Spout. Probably not. Probably not. Because if I come in on the EQ, I probably don't OHKO with Spout. But I'll find out. I'll find out, right? So, like, let's say we take a normal Earthquake. Let's say it does the maximum amount of damage on our level 42 Blastoise, which is 36, right? That brings me down to... Wait, oh my god, I'm having a brain fart. 93 HP. I was like, I can't do math. It brings me down to 93 HP. Oh my god, and Water Spout's a guaranteed kill. If it gets a crit EQ, that means it'll do 36 more. Let's say it does half of our HP, right? So I'm at let's say 64 HP. Oh no, wait, it doesn't change Water Spout's base power. Why does it not change Water Spout's base power? Is it recoil? That guy's balancing philosophy is so cooked, but it's so fun. It's so cooked. He uses his powers for evil. I respect it though, but I respect it. Jesus Christ. Jesus, that's actually insane. It's a recoil move, dude. Okay, so if Crobat's dead, that'll bait in Crobat. Water head smash is crazy. Wave crash is even 120 and that move is broken. 150 is ungodly. That's a Z move. That's a weak Z move. Oh my god, if it's Water Spout, we bait Crobat, and we always will be able to outspeed and kill with Water Spout at level 42. I'll just have to be sparing on using it in the gym, / generally. So that means that right now, with this line, Gyarados doesn't have a place quite yet. Which could be a good thing, actually. It could be a good thing, right? So, like, I kill Claydol. Crobat comes out. Crobat sees Poison Fang doing more, actually, which is just like, huh? Can Sudowoodo? Can Sudowoodo? Sudowoodo eats the Poison Fang. And eats kind of a crit Giga Drain. But it doesn't kill with Rock Slide, unfortunately. How am I gonna deal with this Crobat, bro? How am I gonna deal with this Crobat? Is this a Gardevoir angle? This can't be a Gardevoir angle, right? Poison Fang does 41 to 48. I mean, we get outsped. Psychic kills. Could I... Hold on. Because it's Poison Fang or Giga Drain on Blastoise. Pseudo Death would be fine. I mean, Sceptile is my only quick attacker. Sceptile is my only quick attacker. But we're almost out, I think. We're almost out of this prep phase. Yeah, because if Blastoise eats the EQ, kills with Water Spout, it's Poison Fang or Giga Drain. Do I have a Pokemon that can eat both Poison Fang and Giga Drain? Torkoal! Torkoal, hey, dude, how much do you do to this Crobat? Oh my god. It's not a 2-tap. And Poison Fang still does a lot to us. Jesus, we have horrible IVs, bro. We have horrible IVs. Oh yeah, Donphan Ice Shard's also a thing too. But like... Yeah, it's got a Lumberry. You have Psychic Tech? Side Beam. Are we sure it's only Side... I could have sworn... Maybe he got to 39 and got Psychic then? I can't recall. I could have sworn he had Psychic. Does P2 tank this guy? That's what I'm thinking about. That's what I'm thinking about. Why does Donphan get Ice Shard? Because it does in vanilla. I don't know. I was like, ask Game Freak. That's not a Sinister Hooded figure thing. It's minus Spadef nature. All right. What about Dugong? Right. Dugong Oh my god, it still gets outsped after Icy Wind, dude. And Poison Fang's still always more damage on Dugong. Besides from scale, which would be a bad scale. No, I think you're right. I think you're right. I don't think Porygon's the play here. But if it's... I mean, so it sucks, because, like, Gardevoir eats Poison Fang. But if it sees an Air Slash, like, flinch... If it sees an Air Slash flinch... Because they're overlapping ranges with Poison Fang and Air Slash. It outspeeds me. And I get cooked. And Gardevoir would be, like, obviously the ideal answer, because I could just one-shot. No, and I don't want to risk guard here either. I'm trying to figure out another better way around that. If our Sudowoodo was positive, what's it called? Positive attack, or, like, not negative attack. Intim the Crobat for Dugong to deal with it. So that's great, right? That's 7 Pokemon. And we need this one, this one, this one, and this one. And now this one. So it gets a little scuffed. Whiscash does not do great here either. Huntail has Ice Beam, right? We do have just straight up Ice Beam. Huntail would also be a great bring. Because Poison Fang does a lot. Giga Drain does not kill me afterward. Do we need Tenta? Can Gara serve the same purpose? Can Gara serve the same purpose? Well, let's workshop that, shall we? Let's workshop that. Because let's say I'm Gyarados. Houndoom's now in, right? Okay, come in on HP Grass. Well, so, like... Kinda... Yeah, actually. My bad, Plague Bird. My bad. Hold up. We'll get the goats on top. My apologies. Seeking's right where he belongs. We'll get the goats on top. I'm sorry. Apologies. There's a hierarchy to this box. There's a class system in this box, I'm telling you. There we go. Goats. Rhyhorn will be a goat, probably. These are nopes though. Rhyhorn's somewhere in the middle here. You're pretty much a nope, but I'll leave you up here because I like you so much. So I like that idea, right? Yeah, I still will always be baiting Crunch. Because I can... the problem is that Gyarados... If Gyarados eats a crit Crunch, it can die after the HP Grass. Whereas Tentacruel will never die. And that's basically the reason we were using Tentacruel in the first place here. It's unlikely for Crunch to kill us, but I need a Pokemon to be able to do some chip to Houndoom so that Rapidash can come in, get the revenge kill, and bait Claydol. I need some Pokemon to be able to do that. We have 25 Spadef Ivies, too. It just feels bad. But it will always be Crunch. It still baits the same thing. I just really don't want to risk the crit, though. I'm thinking risking crit on dash and sending 2 drill runs might be the play. Oh, just hard into HP. Well, okay, all right. Well, if I just hard into Rapidash on the HP grass, right? If I hard into Rapidash on HP grass, yeah, that does complicate things less. However, Rapidash is our Alakazam answer. Mega Hoenn is the best way for us to deal with Alakazam, and it's not even close. And with the line we have, even if Rapidash gets... Yeah. With the line we have, Rapidash always at least makes it that far into the battle. Because, let's say, to Sep outspeed an Okozam with Scissors. Or a relaxed Sceptile. I think we've seen that it doesn't. At 41... Well, at 110, if I teach X-Scissor, it's a 62% chance to kill. At level 42, which is the only way I outspeed it. 42, at level 42, it's a 60% chance. Or 62%, but you know. Whereas Rapidash is 100%, 90% of the time. So, it's a 10% chance to not kill and do no damage versus, you know. Any way to get chip on Zam? Daunt and Electric Immunity also beats Zam. Well, so Electric Immunity would be the... Well, I have Golem and I have Crawdaunt. So, although it probably sees Ice Punch killing, too. Specifically, you're talking about Lantern, I think. Not an Electric Immunity. You're talking about Lantern. Or maybe Whiscash. Not a Pokemon with very low SPDEF. Yeah, Lantern and Whiscash. Exactly. And so, I kill Claydol. I'm maintaining the line that I had, right? I really... Because if I lose Gyarados to a crit crunch, I'm just gonna feel awful, bro. Daunt and Cash. Yeah. It'll just feel bad, dude. It'll just feel horrible. Because, I can eat the HP grass. I think I probably will risk Gyara. Because I really want that, that ability to intimidate. But I don't even... Gyara doesn't even do anything. Tentacruel and Gyarados both really don't do anything. Gyara baits T-Punch from Alakazam, maybe. You've seen some people throw Whiscash against Registeel. Our Whiscash might be able to do that, unironically. Unironically, our Whiscash it's kind of goated. It just takes a lot of damage from Registeel. Yeah, Whiscash always 2-taps, because we're Naughty Nature 23 attack. We always 2-tap Registeel, to be fair. We take less damage from Earthquake than Golem does, too. But the thing is that Golem's Head Smash is just an answer to Dusclops as well. But it's all about compression in this battle. And I'm just trying to figure out where we can compress. There's an answer here, we just need to find it. There's a chance of booming too, but it'll never... Yeah, I think it's still Golem lead. Cash getting boomed on and I wipe, yeah. Yeah, okay. Alright. Listen, I'm just entertaining ideas, okay? Crobat versus Blastoise. Blastoise will be in... Ice Punch is not a 2-tap. Poison Fang and Giga Drain will do the exact same amount. If Blastoise is 42... Actually, that's not true. Poison Fang will do more. But it could be either. It'll never be Air Slash. So I could go... Hold on. How much does Guard take from Giga Drain? 12 to 15. And we live like... That's too many crits, dude. His cash lived the boom? I'm sorry. His cash lived that boom. I need to look at my own cash just to... Oh, yo! Cash could live the boom. That's goated. If Dash is the Zam answer and Golem can beat Klops, is Daunt replaceable? So, with the current line, it's EQ, EQ, HP Grass, Gyarados / Tentacruel. Then it's Crunch. I have... The reason the Daunt's here is to eat a Crunch. Because it eats it better than, what's his face? This thing. Because it's the only other Dark-type resist that I have. But... Because it's not Shell Armor. But if I do just decide to go hard Rapidash... on Houndoom, right? If I go hard Rapidash on Houndoom from the HP Grass, that does 16 to 20. Crunch crit kills us after. Like, we always risk Crunch crit. We could also get a Drill Run crit. I'm not... Listen. Drill Run's 1 and 8, so... Thick Fat Harry's a pretty okay Doom counter. Yeah, they're both in the morgue. I have 2 fighting types, they're both dead. One of them probably was my fault. One of them definitely was not my fault. Like, I don't even remember how Makuhita died. I just remember him getting crit by Karate Chop and being like, oh, he just didn't live. Okay. I think it was a roll. If Houndoom clicks HP Grass on Rapidash, I'm level 41. Nope, still always die to crits. Still always die to crit. Because the problem is that if I send Rapidash that early, it does eliminate the need for Crawdaunt temporarily. Right? Because this is like... It goes Registeel, Houndoom, and then... Assuming we don't get crit. Which I hate risking, by the way. But we might have to. To compress our team to the point where we can deal with other things. This ends in Claydol. But, okay, but here's the other thing. No. This is all fucked up. You guys got me fucked up. Because if Claydol comes in and we've taken a Crunch and an HP Grass, it could see Psychic killing too. Golem does always bait HP Grass, because HP Grass is always a kill, whereas other moves are not always a kill. Because if I'm baiting Earthquake or Psychic, I don't want to bait both. I don't want to bait both, and it will bait both if I do eat the Crunch. Or if I Yeah. Have to find a way to slot in Gong, though. Well, okay, I guess regardless, if it's EQ or Crunch, Blastoise, or EQ or Psychic, I'm freaking out, but I don't think that matters. Yeah, actually, as long as it doesn't boom. Swears are Shadow Banned? Are they? They really shouldn't be. I swear all the time. So I don't think... Hold on. Let me see if I can get you guys the ability to swear. My bad. I don't think that's something I can control. But I'm not sure. Can Shark pivot on Claydol? Oh, chat UI. YouTube, thanks. Okay, yeah. So, like, if we bait Psychic or Earthquake, it doesn't matter which move it is, because Blastoise comes in at level 42, we outspeed, we Water Spout, then it's Crobat. All right. So, like, if we do risk the crit on Rapidash, then we're always going to get off one Drill Run no matter what. And that could crit. And that's beautiful. Damage on that Houndoom is beautiful straight up. So, like, if Rapidash goes down, it's like, it sucks, right? But am I really going to scale X-Scissor on Sceptile? Because we're saying X-Scissor and Rock Slide. But, like, but then I would need to get to 42. Dude, there's so many trainers in Flannery's gym. There's so many trainers in Flannery's gym. It's a tutor move? Where? Who tutors me X-Scissor? Is it in Mauville? Did that guy change rollout to... Means I can't teach X-Scissor to Mence later. And yeah, I don't want to do that strictly for Houndoom backup, right? On this 4-attack Sceptile. It feels like a waste. It just feels bad, you know? Maxie, yeah, you're right. I was like, Maxie too. I was like, I am worried about Maxie too. How does Lantern do against Crobat, actually? Because if I could bring a Volt Absorb user... It's just kind of confusing, because, like... I'm sorry, do I... Ursaring's pretty trash all around. Unfortunately. At 42... Ice Punch does not 2-tap. Poison Fang and Giga Drain are the same damage on Lantern. And I... Because it'll be both. It'll be either Poison Fang or Giga Drain on Blastoise. Which, okay, actually... Tentacruel might work for that express purpose. Although, if I do bring Gara, I could switch Gara in on a potential Poison Fang. How does Gara match up versus this thing generally if it's at -1? Not bad, actually. It's not bad. I'd need to run a Pecha Berry. Double Edge does not 2-tap. At -1, Poison Fang is still the most damage. This is a puzzle, bro. This is a real puzzle. I'm telling you. I mean, but the good news is that if Gyarados could handle Crobat or help handle Crobat, even at -1, Dugong gets outsped by Crobat, so like Icy Wind doesn't help. And I get Ice Beam at 42, which is like, eh. So Scale X's or over Tutor It on Sceptile depends on my scale economy. I got 3 remaining. I can go get the third one from Meteor Falls, right? I can. I need 1 definitely for Water Spout right now. Oh, ow. Which means I'd have 2 more left, right? I'd have 2 scales left. Crobat, this Crobat's messed up, dude. This Crobat's messed up. What about Camerupt? Does Camerupt, like, is Camerupt okay? Camerupt is not as bad as I thought. Oh no, wait, that's with -1. Air Slash does a lot of damage. Yeah, we're gonna get like I could put Rock Slide on Sceptile, but I just don't want to put X-Scissor on Sceptile. If you don't have Mag, I do not have Mag. Yes. Yeah. We're just, the problem is I'm baiting Poison Fang and Giga Drain with Blastoise. P2 level 42 against Crobat. I'll figure it out right now, right? Oh, fucking stupid ass MGBA. Every time I click on the window, it just has to give me some issues. It's got to re-expand. It's got to do its thing. I get it. I think we literally did this yesterday. 30 defense is... that helps. That does help, though. So let's say I evolve P2, right? Because that'll be at 42. Okay? I have Tri-Attack, and I have Psybeam. Camel gets destroyed by Air Slash. Does Porygon get Recover? It does have Recover, yes. You know what? Porygon 2? Oh, Porygon 2 kind of cooks. Psybeam is 44 to 51. But Air Slash and Poison Fang, they're only maximum 34%. So we can always out-heal with Recover. And Porygon 2 gets Psychic. It says it's at 24. I trace Inner Focus. Oh, that's gas. Oh, that's kind of gas. And I did check. Ninetales does not have Flash Fire. It has Pressure. So this is not a cool Pokemon to lead with on Flannery. I thought that this thing would break Flannery. Because I thought Ninetales would have Flash Fire. It's got Pressure. But I legitimately, I was like, okay, wait. I was like, this thing breaks Flannery with Flash Fire. But no. So if... Okay. Okay. So if I run a Pecha Berry, right? Sorry, there's another bug. I'm gonna murk him. It's Giga Drain or Poison Fang. No way he'd give me a Flash Fire Mon. Well, no, that's my point. That's my point, is that he wouldn't give it to me. I would take it from him forcefully with my Porygon. I'm on my villain arc. I went to go see Superman, and it just inspired me to be a bigger hater. Some people left that theater feeling hope. I left feeling like I wasn't enough of a villain. Yeah, that's actually super gas. That's super gas. Cause like I could always get an Intimidate drop first with Gyarados. Go the fuck. I'm gonna kill this thing. Sorry. I'm gonna kill it. I could always get an Intim drop with Gyarados first. I didn't see the Fantastic Four yet. But I did see Superman. Because if I run Pecha on you, I get the drop. I could pretty safely go to Porygon. Because you'd be dead. Claydol's dead. If I have this Porygon too... Oh wait, yo, I'm not even calcing Modest! Oh my god, Psybeam's basically a 2-tap! I was calcing fucking Lax Nature. This Porygon 2 is gas. That's so exciting. That's so exciting. It's 48 to 56. Psybeam's basically a 2-tap. That's so great. Oh, I can't be flinched by Air Slash. So I go through Gyarados first, get the Intim drop. So it's -1. It'll still be going for Poison Fangs. I did 21 to 26 to me. The problem is that it... like, Porygon can do it. Who does he bait? Porygon would bait Zam. Oh no, that's I'm just gonna get Porygon 2 right now so I can put him in the calculator. Cause I don't have him yet. You sure no Pokemon in this gym have Flash Fire though? I have trouble believing that. Where's my trainer doc? Not maybe no Pokemon, but White Smoke, Magma Armor, Vital Spirit. Zero Pokemon get Flash Fire. Not a single Pokemon in Flannery's gym has Flash Fire. No. So I can change it to Porygon 2 species in the little box. Sorry, there's a bug. That's so funny because like literally what I do is I just look up a random Pokemon and I input all the stuff into it. So like I look up a Porygon 2 and then I change all of its stats. I kind of forgot you could just change the Pokemon itself. Can you? That's not really how that works. It just goes to blank set. I don't understand. Hold up. Just change it to Porygon species in the little box. No, it doesn't work. Because it doesn't retain like the IVs and stuff. Yeah, sure. I'll pop open the calc screen. Why not? Why not? Damage calc. So like, right? Still have VA and water absorb. I don't have water absorb. This one? Oh, and then I just change it like this. Oh, brother. Okay. Sure, alright. I manually go in, I add the 2, and that's it. Alright, yeah. Sure. Okay. I didn't know what box you were talking about. I thought you were talking about like the scroll down. Yeah, you got it. So, yeah, crits are bad for us. Much easier with visual aid. No, facts. It's just constantly switching over to the calc as I'm running calcs, like especially mid-battle and stuff. Like, I don't know. It's just like a lot of input. It's like I could do it, but I still just get it up to 42 right now because I'm pretty sure that this is just the best answer to Crobat that we have. Especially if I can get the Intim drop. If I do in fact bring Gara. But that'll bait in Zam. Zam will be going for Psychic on us. And so that means that if it's going for Psychic, I can go into, yeah, I can just go clean into Crawdaunt. But Crawdaunt does kill with X-Scissor. I would just need to dodge T-Punch crit. And if it does crit me, I can go into Rapidash as backup. Oh, that gives me backup! And that's everybody! Oh, I think we cooked. I think we're done. If I bring Crawdaunt, I think we're done. So I get Porygon to 42, I leave Crawdaunt at 41. And I think this 6 is the squad. Dusclops, I go out to Golem, I click Head Smash. Probably. And then maybe Water Spout, maybe Heat Wave. I just try to throw everything at the wall and see what sticks. And in order of sackable to least sackable, I have Crawdaunt, Rapidash, Porygon 2, Golem, Blastoise, Golem, Gyarados. It rests, and then I win. Yeah. No, yeah, items do need to be changed. Listen, I'm not done building yet. Clops has pressure. Porygon also does beat Clops if it needs to. If it needs to. Because I can be clicking Psybeam and get confusions, maybe. I can get kind of lucky. I want to see if it gets... What was its hidden power? It was hidden power Bug. It was hidden power Bug. I have teleport still. The B button. I got a Porygon 2, baby. We've been waiting for this thing to become a Porygon 2 for like a while. Pechaberry. Wait, no. You keep that. Dude, imagine if it was Gen 8 teleport on this thing. Ooh, that'd be awesome. Alright, you also get a Pechaberry. Because I will go through Gyarados once on Crobat on a either Giga Drain or Poison Fang, just to make it easier for Porygon. Just to make it easier. Golem has the Rost. Rapidash. It's coming on HP Grass, and then it's taking a Crunch. Blastoise does need to be 42 in order to outspeed Claydol. I need to scale Water Spout. I do not need to scale Head Smash. Quite yet. But yes, Blastoise does need to be 42. Gyarados is fine at 41. And it should be Crawdaunt as the last Pokemon. And if Crawdaunt dies to T-Punch crit, it feels bad. But, like, then I just go into Rapidash, click Mega Horn. The odds of us losing are pretty low, I think, with this current setup. I can't tell if it's just... Does Dash 4140 give me anything? Well, so 40 gave me Mega Horn. It doesn't increase any ranges. Drill Run still doesn't kill Houndoom. Like, let's say I'm 41, right? Soft Sand Drill Run does not kill Houndoom. If I'm 42, it still doesn't kill Houndoom. We're always dead to a crit. Period. Rapidash indeed outspeeds Zam. It does, actually. Because we're hasty nature. And 22 speed, frankly. Like that helps. I run Cherry on Crawdaunt in case of T-Punch Para. I gotta go back. Hold up. Yeah, the Rapidash is hype. And that's one of the reasons I don't want to lose it and don't want to put it to 42. Because I want to be able to use it in the gym. Cherry. I gotta scale Spout on that thing. Orin, you got a Rost. I could technically give Rapidash the Soft Sand for more damage on Houndoom. That's probably the only thing it realistically does. But, like, it doesn't change the fact that it's still a 2-tap no matter what. Because, like, we're only taking HP Grass on the incoming. See, this is like... The Pokemon are getting too high leveled, and I'm starting to be scared. I have some sinks. I have a couple Pokemon I can sink some into, I think, but... Blastoise is going to take Earthquake or Psychic. And then it's going to leave... So... Oranberry would be good. Do we wipe to Mega Horn miss? So, right... Okay, so with this line... Right? I would go... after dealing with Crobat, assuming everything goes correctly, it's only going for Psychic on Porygon. At that point, I can go to Tierno. I have to dodge crit T-Punch, right? If I don't dodge the crit T-Punch, and I do get crit, then I go back into Rapidash, and at that point, I will Mega Horn. If that Mega Horn misses, and I die to Psychic, I have to go back into Porygon 2, probably, and then try to make things happen. But the odds of us wiping are pretty good, if all of that goes wrong. If it crits and misses, Alakazam gets very scary. But 42 on Daunt, there's no reason for me to go 42 on Daunt, though. That doesn't help me at all. Because it guarantees, like, I kill with X Scissor anyway. I die to T-Punch crit anyway. You know? Like, the extra damage doesn't help. The extra speed doesn't help. The extra, like, none of it helps. The extra level is just for symmetry. You know? And I want to use these guys in the gym. Potentially. Right? I already don't like having 3 Pokemon at 42 right now. Gotta get Water Spout on Blastoise. So, okay, alright. okay. Hear me out, though. Hear me out. If I get Fake Out on Blastoise and Water Spout, Blastoise can come back in on Alakazam. And I could Fake Out. Sack, Fake Out, Sack, Fake Out, Sack. And it's a guaranteed 4-tap. I'm kidding mostly, but I'm just thinking like... Tenta, Gara, Dash, and Camel are good. Experience is not usually an issue. Okay. And we'll get a Lava Ridge encounter, and we'll get a Jagged Pass encounter, assuming we make it past Maxie. Soft Sand. Actually, you know what's crazy? Blastoise might actually eat a T-Punch. Oh, stupid, stop. Don't do that anymore. I should save. I should save because MGBA is just like so finicky, dude. If I get a Pogmanky, this all goes out the window. I can't imagine getting a good Mankey. I'll give him the Oranberry. I think that's like good enough. I wish there was some way to boost my accuracy. Yeah, that's the first switch on Crobat. That's for the second switch on Crobat. I'm gonna take a look at my TMs real quick, because I haven't looked at them in a while. Shockwave. I feel like I want to keep Shockwave. It's probably very good on Porygon 2, though. Psybeam, I mean, Psybeam does the same damage, though, so it's like... It's pretty pointless, actually. Oh god, am I ready? Oh god, I didn't realize I was probably ready. We're positive Spadef on Crawdon. Yeah, very valuable. Exactly. No. I will not be using it on Porygon. I'm just looking at Teleport, and I'm like, we could do better. Because we're HP Bug, right? How much does HP Bug from Porygon 2 do to Alakazam, do we think? Probably less than Tri Attack. Oh my god, am I ready? Guys, this is do or die on Maxie. I'm fucking nervous. I'm nervous. And I can't even, like, split the experience up. Like, I have to run a full team. A Whiscashless, Lanternless, Camel-less. Is the Registeel team Maxie's team? Yes. CB2 on this fight's so hilarious to you. It's, I mean, like... But it's goated, though. But I, like, come on. I mean, come on. If anything over levels to 43, I have to stick it in the box, and I can't use it again, also. Second really hard fight. Is the first one Tabitha? Because Tabitha also was pretty hard. Unless you're talking about Red, but Red wasn't... Well, no, I think some of the Magma Grunts were harder than Red. Red was pretty clean. But we also had Gardevoir, who could just deal with Venusaur. So that probably colors my view of Red a little more plain. Tabitha's scuffed without Guardy. You know, but we steered on Tabitha, and we were still okay. You had one teleport from you this run. Haha, yep, that happens. Alright, real quick save. Just get Ledian. It's that easy. Just get different encounters. Just get different encounters, bro. All right, I'm gonna use the bathroom because I'm gonna be sitting down in this chair. Why? MGBA, I need that to stop happening. Oh my god, that's so much louder. I'm sorry, one second. Say it before I go, yeah. Sort of better. Code Milkman, you got here just in time. Yeah, I did save, yes. I will save state as well. In case of emergency. Yes. Quick save. Do it in slot 1. I'm gonna use the bathroom, and then we go to Maxie. Do or die on Maxie. We're risking a couple crits. If it happens, we go back to the bag. Leave a like if you haven't. That's why we take an extra second, baby. We take an extra second before these fights so that I can just think. Oh, I can hear myself on my phone because I typed in the chat. LOL. Alright, that makes sense. I never stop. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me actually get the fuck out of here. We're gonna go to Fall Arbor Town. I could get Fake Out. Should I get Fake Out on Blastoise 2? It's early, right? And it's sus. That leaves us with 1 heart scale left. Because I take Water Spout. Because like Fake Out could help with like Houndoom and like Alakazam if things do go badly. I don't know. We can talk about it on the way there. How's that? I gotta run all the way there. So, yes, I could speed up. Yes, I could ride the bike. But then I wouldn't get to hear this route theme, and I wouldn't get to watch May's running animation. May's my probably my favorite Pokemon protagonist. Besides like Red, I guess. Gold's pretty cool. I actually really like Nate. What the fuck is that? Something's going on outside. Nate and Rosa are also pretty dope. I mean, and Hilda and Hilbert, they're cool too. But like, Dawn and Lucas, come on. Dawn's not bad. Dawn's okay. Dawn's platinum design's okay. Lucas's design's trash all the way through. That hat needs to go. I don't know who told bro that hat looked good, but clearly he left home without his mom telling him. His mom tried to give him a better outfit too. In Hard Home City, she gave him a tuxedo. She said, "You're dressed like shit, bro." And you know what? I tried for a very long time. I tried to find a code that would allow me to play as Tuxedo Lucas in like Platinum version. There's nothing like that. I think that's bullshit. There's a whole outfit for your character to have a tuxedo on, and you can't even like code it in. Do I hate Lucas's or Nate's hat more? Nate just has the visor. Oh, is my stupid AC doing the beeping thing again, bro? I can't deal with this place. I'm just gonna play some Emerald Kaizo. I'm just gonna play some Emerald Kaizo. Have I been using? I have a regular repel. Is there a trainer over? Is there optional over here? I'm gonna get jump scared by. I didn't get these items. I don't know if there's anything important over there. Yeah, 113's so goated. Terrible hair? No, he's just like, he just rolled out of bed. He said, "I'm going on an adventure." I like that. I like his anime style. You know, it's very Digimon, kind of. Nate kind of looks like a Digimon character. I kind of vibe with that. Wait, why am I over here again? Oh, the other heart scale. I need Rock Smash to get to it. Should I do that? Yeah. Not yet. I don't need it. Yet. Alright, that's the last actual repel we have. You don't think Lucas's hat is that bad? Come on. The deets. Mirror coat. Oh, I probably will want mirror coat. God damn, Blastoise has so many scalable moves. He gets Signal Beam too? I mean, obviously Water Spout's probably the only one. I still have 2 left. Well, I have 1 in my bag, but I have the other one sitting on the ground past Meteor Falls. Chat, should I keep Bubble Beam? Should I get rid of Body Slam for Spout? Should I get rid of Seismic Toss for Spout? It told me to delay for Body Slam, which is like mad dumb. But I feel like I'm not going to need Body Slam. Although I guess it kind of helps maybe... Well, I'm not going to use Blastoise really in Flannery's gym. Smiling Bog, what's up? Welcome on in. I'll probably never click Seismic Toss, right? Yikes. I'm gonna get rid of Seismic Toss. I don't think I'm ever clicking it. Like, I have False Swipe on, what's his face? It's not necessarily about weak versus strong either. It's just utility and stuff. Alright. I'm gonna run down the line again. I'm gonna run down the line just for you guys, right? EQ. Registeel. Twice. Houndoom comes in. Houndoom clicks Giga Drain, or HP Grass. Rapidash comes in, eats the HP Grass, outspeeds, clicks Drill Run. We pray we either get a crit or that the following crunch does not kill us. If we get crit crunched, if we get crit crunched, what the fuck do I do? I think I have to go Gara at that point, I think. And I have to risk more crits. Because, like, I still get the drill run off no matter what, right? If Rapidash dies, Gara comes through. I can eat a crit crunch, and I finish it off with Waterfall. But the only thing is that'll bait Alakazam. That'll bait Alakazam. Depending on if it's a crit, it'll bait either T-Punch or Psychic. Most likely T-Punch. I can go to Golem, and then I expect an Ice Punch. And if it's Ice Punch, I go back into Rapidash, and I'm okay. Although it could be, ooh. It's probably Ice Punch. I think no matter what, we're going to have to risk crits. We're going to have to risk at least 2 crits this fight. But it's our best option here. I'm going to... So I ran down the line, right? Rost, Soft Sand. Do I run an Oranberry? Whatever. Doesn't matter. Oran's fine there. Pecha, Cherry... Maxie time. Bad line. Can't help it. Can't help it. Can't help it. I can't help it. The Houndoom's disgusting, bro. It's modest nature. It's modest. 130 base special attack. Sinister hooded figure. Why? Oh yeah, I beat those 2 guys there. Hello. With the Mewtwo. Forget those guys. Forget it, bro. Forget it. Did my repel wear off? I was like, it must have, right? Oh my god, I'm so nervous. I'm so nervous. I've been thinking about Maxie all day. All day after stream yesterday. All day this morning. If we wipe, I'm sorry. If Poliwrath would have made this so much easier, I think. Because if Poliwrath could have dealt with Houndoom... Whatever. Archie's Poochyana's going crazy. Get him. Get him, boy. Sick him. I'm sorry. I'm nervous. I'm sorry. Oh, God. Guys, please, if you have not left a like yet, please do so. I need to check again. I don't care, I need to check again. Frost, EQ, Head Smash, Drill Run, Soft Sand, 40 up, 42, Oranberry, Spout, Waterfall, Pecha, 41, Pecha, Psybeam, Cherry. The plan is to win easily, Chair. That's the plan. We're about to hear my favorite theme in Pokemon. This is my favorite theme, period. This guy... He's telling me all of his evil plans. You gotta start the battle like this. Baller. EQ. EQ crit would also be really bad. No, it wouldn't. Why would it be bad? Or Golem Registeel EQ crit? It is what it is. touch louder. Maybe just a little bit. All right, EQ number 2. We outspeed. Houndoom comes through. This is a big moment of truth here. This is a big moment. I have to go to Rapidash. It's gonna assumedly HP grass. If it doesn't, if it crunches, Rapidash will go down. It should always be HP grass. I'm gonna triple check. It sees a couple of crunch rolls. HP grass is always killing though. Good. Good. We really want a crit here. A crit crunch kills Rapidash. We outspeed. Big damage. Do not get crit. Yes! Yes! Okay. Can it switch? We're faster than it. I don't believe it can switch. Yeah, it cannot switch. Is there any reason to go for Drill Run? I mean, overheat. I mean, yeah, just click it again. It's EQ or Psychic. It is not Signal Beam. He never sees Signal Beam. He sees EQ or Psychic. I go directly into the deets. If it booms, we live. I don't think it booms ever, though. Relaxed nature. Psychic actually would have been less damage to us, amazingly. And I click Fight. Water Spout one-shots Claydol. Gang, gang, gang. Halfway. Crobat comes through. This is Giga Drain or Poison Fang. It's more likely to be Poison Fang. At this stage, I switch to Gyarados to get the Intimidate drop. Hope it's Giga Drain. Better than Poison Fang. That's a crit. That's annoying. I'm glad I didn't take a crit Poison Fang. Okay, Gyarados is in versus this Crobat. Crobat is a -1. Oh my god, dude, this fruit fly almost made me hit a button. My hands are so sweaty right now. They're so sweaty. I'm so nervous. It's always P2. It's always going to be clicking Poison Fang, I think. But I want to save the HP on Gyara right now. So we go Tech. If it poisons, it's okay. We have a Pecha Berry. We really don't want to see the first poison here. It's okay if it does. Oh, it didn't. Let's go, dude. That's a 50-50. Oh my god, we got so lucky. It's gonna outspeed me. I'm gonna recover this turn. One more insim for culture. I'm trying to think if that, like... No, I don't think so. One more intim doesn't really help us at all. And P2 basically two shots anyway. I recover here, I Psybeam next turn, and then Psybeam again. In case he gets a crit Poison Fang here. Oh, he didn't proc the freaking poison again! Dude, that's crazy. Our Pecha Berry's intact. Alright, Psybeam 1. What? 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 It saw a really high roll Heat Wave. Okay. Heat Wave burn. Air. We can't be flinched with Air Slash. We always live a crit. I go Psybeam again. There's the poison. We got a Pecha. Alright. If this doesn't kill, we got 2 low rolls with Psybeam. Based. There's Zam. Zam wants to click exactly Psychic. It is based on damage rolls, yeah. Technically, we always eat a Psychic, but there's no reason for us to stay in. This is Tierno's moment. It needs to live crit T-Punch. Not here, but next turn. Alright. Do not crit me, you monster. If it does, I go to Rapidash and I click Mega Horn. I'm just making sure. X-Scissor, guaranteed kills Alakazam. We have a Cherry Berry. Case of Para. Clops. My Ironmon himself. This absolute unit. It does not see Shadow Ball killing, actually. Which is super wild. I could go Porygon 2 now. It can be Willow or Toss. Exactly. Golem has the Rost Berry. How much does Head Smash do? Head Smash is a 2-tap. We do outspeed it. I just need to be able to get Golem in on the field cleanly. If I go P2, I can recover off some damage. My biggest fear... We live 2 Seismic Tosses, right? I could go Gara. We have a lot of options right now, but I'm just trying to figure out what the safest line is to get Golem in for free. It can't really touch Tech. I can just wait for it until it rests, I think. So I'm gonna go Porygon 2, no matter what. We trace pressure. Oh my god, we're cooking. Oh my god. It could Willow. It doesn't matter. I'm just gonna click Psybeam, I think. Because I can recover next turn. It can't confuse me or anything. Seismic Toss can't crit. I just do Pokemon things until it rests. The crit! That's crazy. He pressures me too, which is fine. He's got lefties. It's okay. I'm gonna recover. There's the toss. All Gucci, all Gucci. That does a lot of damage. So 38. Does 38, dude. We're burned? It's kind of sus. How much does burn do to P2? It's an eighth, right? What is an eighth of 123? $15. So we always live on 10 HP and can recover from that point where we get 60 back. So we do in fact always Psybeam here. We still have 4 more recovers technically. So I'm gonna Psybeam. I'm just waiting for him to rest. Let's toss. Vibes. It's so scary, dude. So scary. What should I do, bro? Pressure only works on moves used against them. You're crazy. You're an insane person, Saucy. When I say that, I mean you're goated. Because that is kind of crazy. How much Seismic Toss PP? How much PP does Seismic Toss have in this game? 16? I'm so nervous, bro. Literally never being here before just makes me so nervous. It can never crit with Seismic Toss also. So we always heal all of this off all the time. We're slowly gaining HP from recover as it's slowly gaining HP from leftovers. 20? So it needs to use 10 of them. The end game's to get Golem in. I wanted it to be able to rest, but I'm kind of getting pieced up by it. We have enough HP to make this work. It's just like... It's now back at full health. Regardless, we've wasted at least 16 Seismic Tosses by the end of this. What conditions make it safe for Golem? I'm trying to get it to rest. Again, slowly gaining HP here. I'm out of recovers now after this one. This always does 53-ish to me. I can actually get a Psybeam in here. The burn's unfortunate, but it was always gonna burn me. No, it's not till rest is the only option. Because, like, Golem can outspeed in 2-shot with Head Smash. I just need to be able to get it on the field. Confusion would be great. Because then it'll have 2 seismic tosses left. I can int him on it. Is it a 2-shot through lefties? Yep, it is. It is indeed a 2-shot through lefties. And we have a Rostberry too. Teleport does not, no. If it's out of S-Toss, it can only click rest on P2. Yeah. So... it's still only 54-ish damage. So we're going to live no matter what. So I actually can squeeze a Psybeam in here to milk another 2 seismic tosses out of it. But then P2 needs to switch. So I do Psybeam this turn. If I get a Confusion, we're cooking. If I don't, it's okay. Okay, it's fine. We have used a lot of recovers versus this man. Alright, this is our last one. And then we gotta switch. Rest, baby! There it is! Ran it out perfectly! Time Sync comes in, doesn't have Sleep Talk. It just sleeps. I click Head Smash twice and I win. 1. Sorry to do this to you, my friend. My best friend! And that is a deathless Maxie 1. God, I'm fucking goated! Let's go! Let's go! That's huge, dude. That's huge! I gotta get the meteorite also. Pick that up. Do I give this to... do I give this to Dr. Cosmos? What does he do? What does bro do? What do I do with the meteorite? Alright, let me... I'm still recovering. Hold on. The Rampardos GG. That's the head smash. GG, baby. Oh, that's head smash. That's 100% head smash all day, every day. You get the return TM for Gara. I see. Okay. All right. Well, let me turn off the Mount Chimney music because I'm about to have an aneurysm because I'm freaking so stressed. But we're past Maxie 1. Oh my god. Okay, that was the second hardest fight of the split. My team is in shambles. Porygon 2 fucking cooked. Porygon 2 hard carried me. It dealt with Crobat and it dealt with Dusclops. I mean, that's just unbelievable. Okay. All up in my bag here. Okay. Let's find out. This is a double battle with Electro, Donphan, Solrock, Gengar, Altaria, Scyther. This one's a little whack. Do I expect to get to Flannery today? I actually don't know. I'm not sure. That took a lot of effort out of my brain to get it past Maxie 1. So, Shadow Ball, Sludge Bomb, Will-O-Wisp, Brick Break. An Explosion, Electrode. I mean, like, probably just what? Fossil? If I had a second flying type, Earthquake wouldn't be as scary. Second best split of the game. It's Yeah, it's pretty good. It's all in the gauntlet. It's all in the gauntlet. All right, I gotta do some thinking and some strategizing for this double, because it's definitely kind of crazy. It's choice band explosion, and like obviously my rock types do fine. You probably lead golem for this, right? I'm gonna briefly read about this double. Oh. I wish I could tell you why that happens. I apologize for it. I just want to know how to get past this stupid double battle, bro. I'm reading. I'm reading about this double battle. Remember to save. I did, don't worry. Don't worry. So we int him. Apparently the goal is to bait. The goal is to bait something from Gengar, right? Because Electrode's always going to go for explosion. So if I lead Golem, Gyarados, I get the Intim off. I could pre-damage Gyarados so that Gengar goes for a kill move, because I don't want to be Will-O-Wisped, and I certainly don't want to be Will-O-Wisped on Golem. I really don't know how this is going to work. Like, do the two different trainers have different AI? That's a dumb question. That's not what I meant to say. What I meant is that do they make their decisions separately from each other? Obviously, they each only have the one team of Pokemon. I imagine they'd make the decisions separately then. Like on who to send in and who to bait. So if this is Electrode, and I'm in with Golem, it'll send in Solrock. Hard reset Go-Go Garen. Go-Go Garen propeller hat. Like Go-Go Gadget. Thanks. I appreciate that. It's not masochism. It's called determination. Steel. They look at both of my slots for who they send in. Okay, yeah. That's kind of what I thought. That's why I'm like, Regardless, I think this is the lead, right? Because like I eat Boom. I want the Intim pivot. I can show it a kill on Gyarados so that Gengar tries to hit the Gyarados slot. So let's see here. Gyarados, Gengar. Sludge Bomb would be better. If I pre-damage to 33, it'll always see Sludge Bomb, which is good. Determination. Darren Sharper. I'm sorry, I'm too old. You guys don't even know that meme, probably. Probably don't even know that meme. So Electrode booms. Oma probably switches in instead of Gara, but I guess it could be Rhyhorn? You know that meme? There we go. We're both old. Hell yeah. I could run Sudowoodo instead of Omastar, actually. Because, like, if I have... It doesn't let me have two Pokemon out at the same time. That's the problem. Solrock can only click EQ as long as it can damage one of my mons and doesn't see kill. As long as it can damage one of my mons and it does not see kill. I'm going to take it. What does this learn set then? Solrock. So it can't click Ancient Power, or it can't click Light Screen, then, is what you're saying. It'll click Ancient Power or Signal Beam if it sees a kill with them. But otherwise, it'll only click EQ. Is that EQ AI? Is that specifically Double Battle EQ AI, and that's why it doesn't click Light Screen? Because it's just, like, stupid? Not like in a, you know... +2 in doubles when its partner has Levitate or Flying. I see... I see. Well, okay. I'm a little confused then. I'm a little confused at how I'm gonna get around this. I really want to get to Lava Ridge, dude. You guys see that just fine, right? Yeah. I know you can only see one of the trainers. I can't change that. So pre-damage Gara, Golem. Golem clicks Head Smash on the Electrode slot. If I go into Omastar, does that bait Solrock? Yes. So Omastar Golem should bait Solrock to come in. Omastar has 66 speed. Solrock has 64. Bubble Beam does not kill it. Oh, well, actually, it eats the Head Smash to the face. Because I'm clicking Head Smash on the Electrode slot. So then what? Then Donphan comes in? And Bubble Beam's not a kill. But we do outspeed it, though. Because we're hasty. And it's a choice band, which is suspect. What the shit? I don't like prepping for double battles. I know it's like oh, you just need to get good at them, but there's just more things that can happen. Press F, Maxie did go well. We went Deathless Maxie. Amazingly, we went Deathless Maxie. Everything went right, actually. Dusclops got a little steery, but it went according to plan. Don't get the acro bike so that I don't get stuck on Jagged pace. Okay, got it. Sounds good. Sweet, Head Smash Electrode. Yep, Solrock dies. Gengar doesn't seem like that big of a deal, actually. As long as I can get one trainer dead, Gengar doesn't seem like a big problem. These two... I can still click another move if one of my mons is immune to EQ, though. Unless it's she's a kill. So I want it to be on the field. Because then if it's Donphan going for EQ... I'll be in with Golem, Omastar against... Assuming Golem's Head Smash kills this Soul Rock. It does. Huh. Sweet. Awesome. So it'll be... This music's fucking killing me, dude. This is killing me. I'm restarting. The trick house, I can't do it. I'm sorry, I can't do it. I'm playing the double battle theme. Alright, so then it'll be Golem Omastar versus Gengar Donphan. And so that following turn, Gengar will be at -1. It'll never Willow Golem. If I am Omastar versus this Donphan, Bubble Beam does not quite kill. Bubble Beam does not quite kill. But even if Bubble Beam doesn't kill, I can go for... Let's see. I'm going to see what a burned Golem does. Actually, I could just run Rostberry. I'll just keep the Rostberry. Because I actually do outspeed this Donphan at 42. So Bubble Beam Body Slam will do... That'll work. That'll work for turn 2 to kill Donphan. And then it'll just be a 2v1 versus the Gengar slot. And at that point, I'll have these two in. Gengar will have clicked Brick Break or Willow on both of them. I'm not worried at all about Gengar's Brick Break at -1 on Omastar. Yeah, I'm so silly. Okay. That works. That'll work. Jolly Gengar with Bright Powder. It goes to Altaria, Dragon Claw, Ice Ball, Fire Blast, Aerial Ace. Oh, Omastar just cooks that with Ice Beam. And then Scyther comes through. And, like, I guess if I need to switch... It's got a Focus Band. Signal Beam, Air Slash, Brick Break, Quick Attack. I'll bring Torkoal. Because I can. I'm going to give Sand Slash the experience share. Because we don't need more than, like, 3 Pokemon for this fight. But just in case crits happen or what have you. And I'll bring Tree because we can. I don't think this goes wrong at all. I need to get the Acro Bike. And I need to let me get my teleport user out. Actually, no, that's pointless. Give me a second. That's pointless. No optionals up here. Dude, the Mountain Chimney optionals are so interesting to me. Because, like, you never have to come back here. I like that the place kind of fills out with NPCs. You know? That's like that details in Pokemon that they don't do anymore. You know? It's like, yeah, you visited this area. and then it's done. It's completely done in the newer games. But like, you go back, you find some stuff, you know. It feels alive. The spot feels alive, is what I'm trying to say. The Hoenn region, so full of life, vitality, and beauty. I have Gyarados with me, yep. Give me the acro bike. Not gonna go get the Macho Brace quite yet. Don't need that. Could do that later. I can't believe we almost did the win straights for Watson. If you guys weren't here for the Watson planning stream, I literally was thinking about doing the win straights to get the Macho Brace to make sure we went last. I forget exactly with who. I think it was with Donphan. But then it just, like, didn't end up working. Which is, like, fine, you know. But it would have been Heat. The Porygon 2 was Heat. I know when something's basic and when something's Heat. And that Porygon 2 is Heat. Modest Psybeam. That's the only way we net a 2-tap on the Crobat. It's just so cool. It's just so cool. Rossberry, you gotta have 33 HP. Oh, wait, no, it's gonna be at -1. Hold on. It needs to be even less than that, actually. -21 HP. Because it's gonna, yeah. I have to take into account Intimidate. It is my goddamn AC unit beeping at me. It just does that sometimes, dude. I think it like detects or something that the room is hotter because I stream, and it's like, oh, can't handle it. Wait, why did that not work? Wait a minute. Oh, okay, yeah, there it is. Alright, so that baits Sludge Bomb. I click Head Smash on Electrode. I run the Rost. I will take the Pecha here. I don't want to have to ever go back into Gyarados. I give you... Passed it a million times, I'm sorry. I was like, I scanned this, I didn't see it. Oh. Oh. I will take... And then you have the Oranberry, Chesto, Pecha. Dude, who has the experience share? Did I pass it? Oh my god, I'm getting attacked by bugs. Wait, what? Did I... Hold on. Oh. Okay. Alright, Sudowoodo, I will give an Oranberry to... You get an Oranberry. You get an Oranberry. You get an Oranberry. Golem will keep the Rost. Alright. Head Smash, Electrode, Bait, Sludge Bomb. Switch these two, Tank a Boom, kill Solrock. It'll be Donphan and Gengar on the field. I can Body Slam, Bubble Beam, Donphan. Whatever Gengar does should be fine. If it's not, it's okay. And then I can do some switches. I can't really use Gyara again, though. But I want the Intim up to begin with. Yeah, it's... Well, we got it. We got it on lock, I think. I'm not going to give him an item. I don't think he needs one. You've definitely seen Winona's arrow click AP on Mens before with Mens and Cabo in the field. Oh, instead of Earthquake. Winona. Crazy monster Winona. Only 2,000 experience to go on Golem. Golem's almost capped out. Jagged pass, baby. This is a magma double. It's unavoidable. This is the hardest fight in Jagged Pass, also. We'll have to do a little bit more planning, but this is the hard one. She said, I climb this hill every day. Foreshadowing? Magma Hideout? Are we going to get to Magma Hideout this run? Oh my god, I don't even know. Oh, that's not where I thought they'd be. It doesn't matter, really, but very soft in-game. Yeah, but it's loud for me. It doesn't need to be super loud, as long as you can sort of hear it. It's, like, very loud for me. Fight. I head smash Electrode. Gyarados switches in to Omastar. How much does a boom crit do to Omastar? I didn't check. I imagine it can't be that much. We are minus defense though. Okay, boom crit doesn't even kill us. We're literally so fine. Alright, watch this. This is magic. Soul Rock comes through. Sup, Soul Rock? What's up, buddy? Sludge Bomb's fine. Ooh, Petra would have been better. Oh, I'm a fool. Never punished. Bye, Soul Rock. Gen 2 double or Gen 3 double battles. Love it, love it, love it. Alright, now amazingly, both of my Pokemon outspeed Donphan. Gengar is at -1. It could Willow Golem. We have a Rostberry in case. Golem outspeeds this Donphan by a single point. And even if I'm burned, which doesn't affect anything, I just go for... I guess I could head smash. There's no reason for me not to head smash, but I just need 2 attacks. Bubble Beam. I need to do 15%. So, fight, Body Slam, Donphan, Bubble Beam, Donphan. I was like, I don't think this goes wrong. Brick Break's fine. Brick Break crit doesn't kill us. This could kill Donphan. It's a roll. It probably doesn't. Body Slam outspeeds, kills Donphan. No Focus Band, it's a Choice Band. And now it's a 2v1. Now Golem hits Head Smash, baby. I click Head Smash. And then if Alteria's coming in... Well, Omastar is going to go first, actually. Experience. You're kind of right. You're kind of right. It doesn't really matter. The Golem's experience doesn't really matter, though, does it? I got Sand Slash as a sink. I just want to get past this. 141. What's up, Rabbi? Because I'll be going first. If I was going second, this would be so much cleaner. But I'm actually going to switch out because I need Ice Beam to be able to do its thing. I'm going to go into Tree here on the Torrent slot as I head Smash. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. I dare you to burn me. I dare you to burn me. Brick break. Oh! Damage. Golem's a beast. Bye-bye. Split the experience a little more with Tree. Yeah, 183, whatever. Alright, this is Scyther. It's got Brick Break. It probably sees more damage on... Brick Break does 25 to 30 on Golem. And 30 to 36 on Sudowoodo. We always love a crit. I can switch Golem out. Wait a second. Why does Rock Slide do... Oh, because it's assuming it's a double battle. Okay, I can Rock Tomb pretty cleanly. I'm gonna go out to Turtle King and click Rock Tomb. Crit's fine too. Can't flinch me. It does have a focus band, but it dies, so it doesn't matter. Okay, Alteria's the last mon. It has Dragon Claw, Ice Ball, Fire Blast, Aerial Ace. Dragon Claw, crit. Does 50 to 60 to Sudowoodo. How much does 6? Hold on, Pokemon. Sudowoodo has 78. We're never dead to crit Dragon Claw. So I just click. I click Rock Slide. Rock Slide. And we always win. Never dead to crit Dragon Claw. What'd I say? What'd I say? Ain't happening. Yeah, get your get back. Hell yeah. Alright. Whew. Double battles are they're a doozy. They're a doozy. Let me click mute. Hit apply. Hit OK. Do not crash the game on me. That'd be sweet. I get my Jagged Pass encounter now. Next trainer has a Kingler, Pinsir, Stantler. You lost Rapidash and Fearow on this fight on your winning attempt. Oof, Rapidash, right? That's horrible. To make Rapidash past Maxie 1, just to have it lose to this double is that's tough. I feel that. I feel that. All right, we got Kingler, Pinsir, Stantler. I'll probably end up doing the encounter after all of these fights. Thinking about it. Kingler assumedly gets bodied by like just Psychic, or like maybe my Lantern outspeeds it. I could probably Wild Charge. Let me find out. Alright, yeah, Wild Charge kills it. We do outspeed it. That'll bait Pinsir. Pinsir has Brick Break, Rock Tomb, Body Slam, X Scissor. So it'll want to go for X Scissor. How much does Rapidash take from X Scissor? Rapidash eats crit, X Scissor, outspeeds, kills. Lantern, Rabbit. These are the fights that are like really nice. These are the fights that I'm like, okay, it's 3 months. I just need a couple pivots, just a couple things, just a couple inputs. Nothing that wild. And then Stantler has Hypnosis, Return, Jump Kick, Psychic with a black belt. Huh? That feels like a Gara angle, but... Wait, this is kind of crazy, actually. Jump Kick, Psychic, Return, Hypnosis. Can this bug leave me alone? Oh my god. I mean, Ursaring totally gets outsped, right? Pinsir has 75 base speed. So, like, if I'm in with Rapidash, it's going to want to click Return. Or Hypnosis. So I need to run probably, what, Chesto Gara? And then Rock Smash probably 2 taps. My Experience Sync the entire way through. And we outspeed. Yeah, okay. Alright, so this is a 3-mon fight. This is 3v3, which is hilarious. Torkoal doesn't need to show up. Sandslash will still sync. In case of emergency... In case of emergency, I'll bring Chesto Ursaring. And also... Trace and Tin, and also... I will bring Torkoal. So, okay, Rapidash. I will give Lantern to Chesto Berry too, in case Stantler gets out of pocket. We eat X Scissor. It doesn't have, Pinsir does not have a ground type move. And it shouldn't go for Rock Tomb because it outspeeds. If it does go for Rock Tomb, I die to crit. But I still outspeed it, so it'll be fine. And then Chesto on Gara, double Rock Smash will kill. And then Chesto on Torkoal and Ursaring. Just in case, you know, just in case bad things happen, guys. How's everybody doing it in? We're playing some EK, you know, just something light. I can't go for Rock Tomb if I'm slower and it doesn't kill with it. Yep. Exactly. I just have to prep for worst case scenario, you feel? I'm sorry, it says my Lantern does outspeed this Kingler? It does? Oh, it's sassy nature. Oh, it's minus speed. That's why. All right. Call the wilds. All right, down, down, down. I'm not gonna talk to her. I don't think that's her. That's not the right person. Oh wait, this isn't even a Magma Grunt. Hold on. This is a camper. This is camper Ethan. I gotta find a camper sprite. Okay. Do we see a camper yet? No. Oh. Well, there he is. Alright. Wild Charge, Bait X Scissor, Heat Wave, Bait Return, Gyarados, Bait Hypnosis, Rock Smash, win. I'm scared, guys. Like, it's because it's my PB. I've just never been here before. I just don't know what I could get bodied by. That's all. Wild Charge. Easiest one shot of my life. That's the first time we've clicked this move. It feels really good. Feels really nice. Pincer, even X's or crit. Does not kill Rapidash. If it decides to body slam for some reason, I'd be tripping, but it should be X's or... Ho! Yep. Told you. Told you. Fight. Heat Wave one-shots. Doesn't have a Quick Claw. It's got a Hard Stone. SNK, what's up? Excuse me. Stupid, you know, fruit flies, whatever. Alright, this could be... It could be return. It's probably return. Regardless, I'm still going Gyarados for the intent. Let's see how much this does. Oh, do we die to crit return? I mean, I could always go Torkoal, but... So that return did 34? Wait, what? What? Max roll I see is 33. That's odd. Are there occasionally rounding errors? Something is not right. Something's going amiss. Alright, well, regardless, if it does return crit, I can die from exactly... What do you mean, what does the text at the top say? Well, hold on, let me... -1, level 35, 31 attack, instantly return versus level 41, 5 HP, 20 plus defense. Gyarados. Blah, 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 blah. There it is. This is my furthest run so far, SNK. It is indeed. I know you can't, I mean, like, whatever, but... Just kind of odd. It's just odd, actually. I mean, the reason that kind of scares me... Check the IVs in nature after the fight. No, they should be correct. I've been using them the entire game with no issue. Let me see. If I go Torkoal... Torkoal Flamethrower 2 taps. We eat return. We just... I am going to switch to Torkoal. It probably is Hypnosis here, actually. That was probably a bad switch. I probably should have just Rock Smashed. No, it was just return. Okay. Flamethrower. Psychic. Can't crit us. 25 to 30%. We chill. No drop. Beautiful. We have a Chesto. Please hit a roll. Please hit the range. Okay, pretty good. Cannot be crit. Hypnosis misses. Turtle King comes through. Yes. Nice. W. Alright, still have not gotten the Jagged Pass encounter. Totally chill. We got Picnicker Diana. Tangle and Nose Pass Plusle. Alright, that feels like Rapidash. Feels like all Rapidash all day. I don't really have a, Actually, does Dugong do it? I was like, maybe Dugong could just, like, Aurora Beam this Tangela. Oh, no. Wait, what? Oh, it's positive Spadef. Oh, yo, what'd they do to Tangela in this game? Yo, what? What? Tangela's got 100th BDF? That's crazy. Who decided that? Yo, and Heatwave doesn't even kill. What? Heatwave's a 2-tap? It has Pain Split? What do you mean this Tangela's broken? Huh? I'm lost, dude. I'm so lost. Our fast fire type doesn't outspeed in one shot a Tangela. I don't know what the world is like anymore, dude. The world keeps changing too fast and I can't keep up. Just an old man. Go the fuck away. There's so many flies. It's so hot out today too. It's just been muggy. And it's just our place is in the woods. We just got bugs. I probably will bring Sandslash still. Because it actually beats Plusle, which is awesome. Can Camerupt win? Camerupt has 98 special attack. Rapidash has 80. It might actually help to underspeed this thing. Oh, you know what? You know who might win? You know who might win? I just click Toxic until it's within range of X Scissor. Because Giga Drain does shit to us. Alright, and that'll bait Nose Pass. Nose Pass will want to go for assumedly Ancient Power. We are faster. It might go for T-Wave. So it's Ancient Power or T-Wave. So regardless of what it is, I mean, Whiscash is very, very free here. And then it'll be Plusle, and Plusle also is pretty freed up by Whiscash. Because Whiscash just clicks EQ twice. I run a Persian Berry so that I can't be confused by Signal Beam. This is a 2-mon fight, actually. I could beat this fight with these 2 Pokemon. I'll bring some others though, just to say I did, right? I'll bring Sandslash. Let's say I'll bring Camerupt because I like his face, and then you know what? You can hop in the party if you feel like it. Did we beat Maxie? We did beat Maxie. Deathless Maxie won. It was actually wild. It was actually super duper crazy. What's Tangela's item? You have a Miracle Seed? It has a Citrus Berry. Okay, that's actually fine. So yeah, Toxic is the play then, versus this Tangela. You have the experience share. I need you to have a Persian. And then you're gonna get a Chesto for Sleep Powder. Feeling better after yesterday's fiasco. We caught up though, that's the thing. You know what I mean? Like, it was annoying, granted, but it didn't really affect anything. I'll give Camerupt the Persian too. You can never be too careful in Emerald Kaizo. You just can't. Alright, so it's the Lady Camper. It's this one. And then Sandslash has the experience share. Let's do it. This ain't your average picnic. Diana. Okay, it could protect. It could Sleep Powder. I'm gonna click Toxic. It protected. LOL. How many Toxics do I get, actually? Oh, 16. Beautiful. Okay, Sleep Powder. Missed. Even better. Literally even better. Like I can't even make it up how good the sleep powder mist there is for us. It's like just so cool. I'm not gonna X Scissor. I'm actually gonna Giga Drain here. I know that seems really dumb, but I don't want it to be chipped down to citrus. Alright, now I can click X Scissor. I'll click X Scissor next turn too. Unless it gets down to its citrus. It did not. Did not hit the double protect. It dies. Flawless. Flawless victory. Nose Pass, Ancient Power, or T-Wave, yada yada, Whiskash, yada yada. Yada yada, Whiskash. And then I EQ and win. One. And two. Weirdly, the AI likes to spam Protect when they're poisoned. I love that. I have no beef with that. I'm totally chill with that. And we got Triathlete Julio. With a Persian Swala Celia. Okay, Fake Out, Shadow Ball, Double Edge, Water Pulse. Feels like a Gara lead, but I really don't want to use too much experience. Intim's very nice, though. Could also just send it with Golem. Say, fuck it. Mystic Water, Water Pulse. Oh, I can't send it with Golem. Duh. This is probably just dodge, double edge crit, huh? It's probably just double rock smash. I'll see how much double edge does to me. Probably not as much as I think, but you never know. Yeah, so Fake Out. Fake Out, I'll do 7 and 9. We're not dead to double edge crit after that. I'm just thinking like Gyarados is fine until it's not. We got a Swalot on deck too. Celio. I feel like we're gonna need you for Celio. I don't know yet, but I imagine so. Oranberry. So that'll bait. It will bait Celio. And Celio has Ice Beam, Hydro Pump, Protect, Body Slam. So I run Cherry Lantern. I'm serious. This shit needs to stop. I have no control over anything in my life except for the Pokemon that I'm using. I have no control over bugs, beeping, like I'm a tortured soul. Shockwave is a 2-tap. Wild Charge is also a 2-tap, so I just go Shockwave. It's got a Lumberry with Thick Fat, slower than me. Yeah, okay. At least Adobe's been solved. Yeah, right? Yeah, we knocked that shit off yesterday. Finally. Adobe just wants to update every day. It's just like, I don't want you to update every day. Yeah, that probably goes fine with Double Rock Smash. I will bring Ursaring just as like a, hey, I need assistance. I got crit. And that'll probably be fine. Although, frankly, Omastar's probably better for that purpose. And then, so if it's Lantern Celio, it has Sludge Bomb, Giga Drain, Shadow Ball, Brick Break. So it's going to click Giga Drain. What's Gardevoir's experience like? Not bad. Not bad. We eat It's a modest nature, so it will be going for Giga Drain. Gardevoir is going to take exactly like nothing from that. I just outspeed. It's got a Miracle Seed. Okay. Chesto. Bold nature. Massive. Massive. The minus attack has been killer the whole game, but it's okay. Give you an Oranberry. Cash is here for some reason. Give you a Persianberry. Lantern. You get a Cherry Berry in case of paralysis from Body Slam. Gardevoir. I'm going to give you a Pecha Berry in case of a stray Sludge Bomb for any reason. Whiscash is pre-damaged, but it shouldn't even appear in the fight, so it should be okay. Last fight of Jagged Pass, guys. Then we're on to Lava Ridge Town. We would make it to Lava Ridge Town. Alright, it's always going to fake out. I'm just going to stay in. I guess I don't actually have to stay in. I could probably pivot if I go you and then you. Yeah, okay, sure. I'll get the double Intim off just to say I did. Because it might be Shadow Ball now. No flinchies, no flinchies. Double Intim, easy. Water Pulse. Don't confuse, that'd be bad. Okay, good. Smash. We never died a crit. You're at -2. Still never died a crit after that. Good, good, good. Everything's on track. Did that not drop his defense? Is this a chance? I thought it was 100%. They might have changed it, actually. I don't really know. I thought defense... Maybe it might be 50%. Alright, Celio. This... probably use Body Slam, right? We said it was Body Slam. No, it's actually Ice Beam. So Ice Beam Freeze is bad here. But that's pretty much the only thing we're risking. And if we do get frozen, it's like yada yada. Oh, it Protect. Okay. Sure. Thanks everybody for hanging out with me. In such a better mood now that Maxie 1's done. I can actually get a couple Pokemon, you know. Stretch. Double Protect again. Terraria's 39. And we got Swalot. This is going to be Giga Drain. No, legitimately, I was losing sleep over Maxie 1. Like, legitimately, I was losing sleep over Maxie 1. And that's how... We ended on Blastoise. I thought about Blastoise last time, too. Was Giga Drain, MBD, MBD, MBD. This does nothing to us, cause we're Gardevoir. We're gonna kill you. It's a one-shot always when you got a modest Pokemon. We're on to Lava Ridge Town, and I feel so fucking great because it's the first time I've ever been here in my whole life. Thanks for the remix, Marvel City. I appreciate you. Alright, we get a Lava Ridge encounter. We get a Jagged Pass encounter. We technically get the Why Not, right? Because I can go to Trainer Hill and hatch it, which is cool. I also get a Charcoal. I know I get the Charcoal. Where's the Charcoal at? I want that first. Oh god. There's the grass. Do you give me the Charcoal, old man? Do you give me the Charcoal, little boy? Oh, what? Oh, Mimic? Oh, no, thank you. I didn't realize that existed. Alright, hold up. Is it you, sir? Yeah, it's you, sir. Very nice. What's up, John Man's brother? We're in Lava Ridge Town, baby. Woo! I'm gonna grab this egg. This whole game scares me. I worry about running into something and dying, but I think that's just the fear of Emerald Kaizo. That's pretty cool. Alright, so give me that, please. Alright, so I'm going to actually put him in the box already. I'm not even going to walk a step because I don't know if the egg's been changed. And I don't want this Wobbuffet to be my Lava Ridge encounter. What does grass have? I'll tell you in a sec. We're going to do the Jagged Pass encounter first, I think. And I need to prep for the Jagged Pass encounter. Let's find out, shall we? Jagged Pass. Takes forever. Alright, good. Good. D-Bond isn't that good. Well, yeah. Well, D-Bond is a one-time use in a Nuzlocke. Jagged Pass. Numel, Magcargo, Machoke, Spoink, Ponyta, Mankey, I ran out of fingers, Coughing, Grimer, Doduo, Onyx, Quilava, Rapidash. So Numel's a dupe, Ponyta's a dupe. So 30% are dupes. What do I want from this? Pog Mankey, obviously. Can I manipulate this in any way? I could try to sync an encounter here, but I think that there's enough physical attackers that I don't want to do that. There's no repel manip. Although what I will say is I will sync in Lava Ridge Town. I will definitely sync in Lava Ridge Town. It's just all fire types. No Giftmons. I got, why not? Why not? Coughing can boom, which would be annoying. That'd be really annoying. I think I lead. What do I do? You have false swipe, but there's like fighting types and shit. And if it is a fire type, if it's a fighting type, I can spore it, no problem. I want to be able to run also. That's like a big thing here. Ursaring with Lick might be my lead here. Or do I mean, it doesn't really matter, but I just don't want to get... I don't want to miss out on the encounter. Unless it's like boom coughing and I can't do anything about that, you know? I want something to switch into coughing if it needs to boom. That'll be Sudowoodo. A spore user, a paralysis user. I'll bring Crawdaunt in case. Alright, Numel's a dupe. Just recall. Same old, kinda. Alright guys, I'm gonna do it in the top grass, not the bottom grass, right? Explosion mons are scary here, yeah. Granted, it's only coughing. Oh, it is Onyx too. I hate that. So, okay. I'm gonna lead Gara anyway, actually, because the Intim to me feels rather important. I'm not gonna talk to her because I think she'll wipe me. But I'm not positive. Alright. I want to do it in this spot. Leading Gara will take a long time to get an encounter. Wait, why? Because of Intimidate? I don't care. I mean, if it takes a long time, it takes a long time. I get the -1. I don't care. It's interesting how that works. I forgot about that. Some hot, please. Okay, maybe it will take a long ass time. I will switch back to, yep. I don't have a repel up, do I? I might, actually. I might have always been hitting yes. Nah, it's been way more than 250 steps. 200 steps. I have a super repel. Yeah. Yeah. What is the encounter rate in Jagged Pass, yo? What the hell? Why is there no Pokemon here? There we go. Okay. All right, actually. That's solid. That's solid for Flannery. I'm gonna click Lick. That cargo cannot explode. We are guts, so we gotta be careful with damage here. Needs recover to be scaled. Tough. Can we like? Can I get a para here? Could I just get a para? Thank you, game. Okay, now it's body slamming me. I mean, shit. I'll just go Mr. Tree. Actually, I'll go Lantern. Uh-oh. Oh, good Christ. I was like, please stop. Please don't boost on me. My feelings will be hurt. Come on, man. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Now I need to look up fucking Mag Cargo's stats. Why Mag Cargo? Why SpongeBob? Why? Alright, he's got Heat Wave, Ancient Power, Body Slam, Rock Slide. So no ground type move, so we're not that scared. I don't want to get crit. This is so stupid. It's just stupid. Alright, don't lose my Lantern to this thing. It's 50-50 to catch with Great Ball. There's the other 50. Nice. Alright, I would have liked to modest on that thing, but here we are. Thug? You want to call him Thug? This doesn't look like a thug. Chat. Genuinely a really important skill later in the game. No, for sure. Flug? We have Time Sync. I don't know about Time Bomb. Flug? Alright, sure. We'll call him Flug. That's fine with me. Flug. Alright, let's take a peek at Flug, shall we? I have a feeling this is going to be a bad Pokemon. Gentle Nature? I mean, mine... For Flannery, actually? Plus Spadef might kind of cook. That actually cooks. And the IVs are all double digits. Alright, let me just go. I want to take a peek at Flannery's team. Hold on. Okay, yeah, because the only physical moves are Charizard's EQ, Blaziken's Sky Uppercut, and Arcanine's E-Speed. So that's pretty good, actually. I can scale recover on it. I can. I probably will. Make sure I get past Flannery. I mean, I have a few to work with. I have 2 more scales to work with in this split. And if I don't use them all before Flannery, then what am I even doing, bro? Who are... Lydia! I just... Azumarill? Lydia. Oh, wait, no, that's the triathlete, I think. This was Diane. This was not Lydia. I thought she was the one calling me. I was like, right now. I was like, it's been... I'm literally on the same route as you. Just yell up. Do you like the little side hop on the acro bike? God damn the tech. W's chat. W's chat. Let's go. Alright, I am indeed going to synchro. Or try my very best to synchro. You always play in Flannery Gym back to front. I think that's extra. I'm not going to do that because I've never been here before. I understand with the experience and everything, but I'm not going to do that, I don't think. I think I'll just send worse members of my team. And then, like, if some of them over level, it's like, is what it is, right? Gardevoir. Hello. I don't know about really fun. I kind of hate permanent sunlight. Parasect is not going to be the play. I'm gonna play it like a normal person. No, I'm kidding. Let's do we get any cool encounters? Let me tell you. So, in Lava Ridge Town, I can get Torkoal, Vulpix, Magby, Ponyta, Growlithe, Flareon, Numel, Quilava, Charmeleon. No, I know Keegan's a monster. I've heard bad things about that Victory Bell, believe me. I think I'll probably end up saving Pokemon that I, like, want to use for Keegan. You know what I mean? Like, maybe some of the 42s. But I won't... It'll just be, like, a couple. Like, I'm not going to plan, like, a whole shitload of strategy around it. Alright. Do I need more balls? Probably not. Let's see what balls Lava Ridge sells, actually. Because that might influence... Great Balls, Moo Milk. 15. I'll get another 15. Got Shell Armor Torkoal. So do I! It's huge. Shell Armor Torkoal, huge. Alright. Something... Gardevoir's up front. Something gas. Give me something gas. Oh, my Repel. There's Explosion Mons here? So no, there's not, because Torkoal's a dupe. So I don't need to worry about Explosion Mons. Oh, not Keegan. Okay. Torkoal's a dupe? Yeah. So no other Pokemon has Explosion on this route, thankfully. Route, town, place, Lava Ridge, city. Actually, chat. Stop. My chat's never wrong. I rely on them for advice. That's a 10%. That feels good. That feels like a good-ass Pokemon. I don't know. In Tim? Fan. Does he have Roar? No, he does not have Roar. Okay. I want to see if they changed its catch rate. Catch rate 90. It currently has Flamethrower, Crunch, Body Slam, and Flame Wheel. Okay. What's the best way to do this? It gets Wild Charge at 43. Oh, Arcanine gets it at 41! Oh! Okay, hold on. We're cooking. I'm gonna go... Yeah, because it can't damage itself. I'm gonna get some Intimidate pivoting off on it. Really want Morning Sun on it if I can afford it. No, for sure, for sure. It doesn't have Fairy typing. Oh, well, yeah, but it'll be fine. Alright, Ursaring, I'm gonna lick. Don't burn me, please. Oh, I did a lot. We know die to crit. Give me one lick, please. Please get the para. Just do it. Yes! Yes! Yes. Yes. Okay, we go back to Garrett. I'm literally gonna look it up. Hold on. Pokemon catch calculator. I'm not taking any chances. This is a GOAT Pokemon. I'm not taking any chances. Oh, but they changed the catch rate. So I need to do something with a 90 catch rate. Hold up. Pokemon by catch rate. This is dumb. This is dumb. Who has a 90? Alright, let's pretend... God, everybody is 45. Jesus Christmas. Alright, this is going to be that hard to catch. Let's pretend it's a Linoon. Okay, it's a Linoon. No, it says it's 90. So let's say it's a Linoon. Level 36. It's got, let's say, 85% HP left. It is paralyzed. 23% chance of catching it per ball. %50 chance within 3 balls. 90% chance within 12 balls. I feel like I should just yoss him. Okay, what about... Oh, wait, no. I didn't change the ball type. Great ball. 40% chance. All right, yeah. Hell yeah. Spadef down, scary. I can go Tierno very safely. False swipe. Yes, sir! The puppy Pokemon. We gotta give this thing an excellent name. Tanner? After the one and only Tanner Minecraft? Shout out Small. That guy's cool. Tough pup. Timber. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, Ember. Hold up. Timber. All right. Let's find out. Tinder. Haha. Tinder. Well, yeah, that's a good one too. Sassy nature? Oh my fucking god. What? Brother. 29, 29, 30, 30, 22? Positive Spadef going into Flannery? Oh no, chat. Oh no. That's crazy. Alright, so I get wild charge at 41. Does it outspeed Steven's Metagross? At level 100? Yeah, let's find out, I guess, huh? I don't get any more Pokemon besides Wobbuffet. Please check my syntax and try it again. What do you mean? It does outspeed Steven's Metagross. I just figured I'd check for you. But yeah, it still does with 22 speed. Because it hits 214. Steven's Metagross only hits 193. But we're only 3 special attacks, so we actually don't get the we don't get the kill. But I mean, we have Intim. Having another Intimidate user gives me life. It gives me life, bro. Oh, now with Overheat? Oh, I didn't check Overheat. I checked, well, if I run like Charcoal Overheat, then yeah, it's a guaranteed kill. Yes, I have not done that yet. Yeah, Charcoal Overheat's 93.8% chance to one-shot. Not that I'm prepping Steven right now, but just, you know, for the fans. For the fans. I just want to look at him again. And I tried to sync Modest on this thing. Well, it's an Arcanine. I'm gonna get it to 41. I need to go get a Firestone in Fall Arbor. Dude, I've only successfully synced Modest one time. I've tried 5 times. I've done it once. It's on this thing. If I Evo it, I miss out on Morning Sun. Oh, do I? Wait. Oh, because I get Morning Sun at 51? But this thing feels like it has to come to Flannery, right? I can leave it in the box for now. I won't pump it quite yet. I won't pump it quite yet then. Kindler Jeff. Maybe Keegan then Flannery. I think that's fine. I think barely beat Flannery's Arcanine and then died. Oh, the Arcanine? Yeah, sure, okay. It's Permanent Sun, which is scary. Can these bugs leave me alone, bro? Can they just leave me alone? Can they just leave me alone? Alright, this is Kindler Jeff. Kindler Jeff. Rapidash. Drill Run with a Soft Sand. Yup. Guaranteed kills. Magmar. Wait, who does that send in? Wait, is this just easy? Hold up. Baits in Camerupt. Camerupt wants to go for EQ. Most likely. Oh, yeah. It'll always go for EQ. So if I send in Gyarados, good thing the sun is automatically there. Waterfalls does not kill. So what about Blastoise? Water Spout in the sun does kill, yeah. But Blastoise is already level 42. What about Whiscash? Whiscash comes in, eats EQ crit. Getting burnt out playing Run and Bun. I actually, Saucy, so it's funny. Before I actually started EK, and as I'm trying to pay attention to whatever the fuck's going on everywhere, I asked my viewers to vote on whether they wanted me to see Run and Bun or EK. And I was like, silently to myself, I was like, I really don't want to play Run and Bun. I would so much rather play EK. And the poll was 50-50. Legitimately. 100% 50-50 on almost all three platforms. The only place Run and Bun won was on Twitter. EK technically won on YouTube. There was only like, I don't know, 60 votes on Twitter though. Right. So it was a marginal difference. I'm very happy to be playing Run and Bun. Or EK, to not be playing Run and Bun. No, I won't. I don't know about that. Seems overrated. It could be, but it also could be a lot of fun. I don't really know. I haven't played it. We live, crit, EQ, Whiscash can come through. That baits Ninetales. Ninetales does have Solar Beam. Tell me about Solar. So Solar Beam AI is... So in a situation where Whiscash is on the field, Ninetales has Solar Beam and Overheat, it's always clicking Solar Beam. Otherwise, it's what? A 50-50 chance of picking Solar Beam over the highest damaging move if it doesn't see a kill? I need to make sure I understand Solar Beam AI before I go into this stupid gym. Drew's gonna tell me right now.
Type 2. These fishing encounters vary. Weird AI quirk with Solar Beam. Basically, if Solar Beam is the second highest damaging move, there is a 50% chance for the AI to just click Solar Beam. Also, if Solar Beam is the highest damage, there is a 50% chance for the AI to click its second highest damaging move. This all goes away, however, if you resist Grass or the AI sees a kill on you. So pre-damaging and using stuff like Tentacruel.
Okay. But regardless, I can bait Solar Beam, though. That's what I'm trying to figure out. How long have I been live for? I've been live for so long, and I've only done, like, a few fights. Isn't that crazy? Does Water Spout kill after a switch in on EQ? Yes, but I might go Whiscash instead to bait Solar Beam. Because I don't think it'll see Solar Beam killing on Blastoise. But it will definitely see it killing on Whiscash. I should get something for this room. I should get some bug trap or something, because it really is annoying. It just kind of makes me not want to be in here. So, okay, yeah, Drill Run, Bait AQ. I go Whiscash. And that too. Like, I don't know, guys. I can't get the thing to stop beeping. I've tried a few times. And then it works, and then all of a sudden it doesn't. Cannot click Solar Beam into mons that resist it. If it falls below 38 HP, it stops clicking it too. That's so weird. That's so weird. Alright, so I need to, if I'm baiting Solar Beam, I can probably go right back to Rapidash. I don't know, man. Drill Run does not kill Rapidash. We have to dodge a crit. You could just click it anyway. Finish Pokemon Black for the first time? Forced to write the name like that? Or else you're censored? Really? That's weird. Black is just, it's a color. That's okay, maybe they have some points about the woke left. I don't know. Hey, there it is. Good. You can say black. Cool. Because that's more than it's kind of a lot of stuff. I'm gonna kill this fucking thing if it keeps beeping at me. I'm just gonna smash it. I'm just gonna smash. Oh, yo, Torkoal takes so much damage from overheat. Oh my god. My cargo quad resists though, baby. Solar Beam still does a lot to us though. I will need to scale recover back, probably. Move somewhere colder. I just moved like a month and a half ago. Automedia, what's up? Woke left prefers Pokemon White. No, that's not what I was. That's a right wing. That's the right wing thing. It's not that the left is. Let's continue prepping for Kindler Jeff, shall we? No more technical issues? No, we've been good on technical issues. But my house/apartment has come into issues with how many bugs are in here. What was that disgusting? My chair in chat tried to type Pokemon Black, and then it just censored him. Kindler Hef. Ugh. Camper Jeff from Pokemon Radical Red. That little fucker with his double battle. Stupid ass Galarian Mr. Mime. Berserker. Floats. Ugh. I hate that guy. That guy was the worst. I wiped to him like 4 times. He's the reason I quit Radical Red, was because of Freeze Dry AI. I was like, that doesn't make any sense at all why you'd click Freeze Dry. Give me a second. No, yeah, the Gen 5 games are dope. Hell yeah. Rapidash doesn't kill, it dies to overheat crit. Pokemon Conquest? I've heard Conquest was really good, actually. That's a 3DS game, isn't it? Or is it just a regular DS game? A ROM hack of Conquest? Wait, there's a ROM hack of Conquest? That sounds pretty dope. I've never actually played Conquest, but I might play a ROM hack of Conquest. Not that I have a million other things to do, including beat EK, but yeah, I don't understand how I'm gonna deal. I don't know how I'm gonna deal with this Ninetales here. Mirror Coat, maybe? Oh god. Okay, wait. If I have 2 scales, right? Do I get any scales before Norman? Probably not, right? Bait quick attack from the Ninetales if I pre-damage my lead. Well, no, Ninetales isn't coming out first. But shouldn't need it. Interesting. No. So right now, right, like, kill Magmar, camera up comes in, tries to click EQ. I go Whiscash. Whiscash lives a crit. I click EQ. Ninetales comes in, wants to Solar Beam me. And that's where I'm at right now. So if Ninetales is Solar Beaming me, it's still beeping at me. I don't know what to do. If Ninetales is Solar Beaming me, Tentacruel Sludge Bomb's kind of a 2-tap. Very... No, it's not. No, it's not. Gosh, guys. Ugh. Move up the team sheet? Yeah, hold on. Oh. No. What? You see everything you need to see. That's as good as it gets. Oh, no you can't. No you can't. Never mind. Sorry. One sec. Google Sheets ass. You can see it now. It's not ideal, but I can't move it any fraction of a scroll. I mean, although it's kind of always been like that. Let me just do this. That might improve it forever. It's the scary mon on the team. Yeah. It is, isn't it? Is Camel decent? I don't think so. Because we're minus Spadef, right? So, like, it clicks Solar Beam, and then it kills me with Solar Beam the next turn. Or the next turn. Overheat's a 2-tap on Camerupt. Cleanly. Cleanly. It's a guaranteed 2-tap. If it clicks Quick Attack turn 1, it's out. Okay, but I can't. But I can't do that. Because I need to take an EQ from Camerupt. It might boom on me too. Camerupt might boom on me as I try to switch. Oh no, it will always EQ. It'll always EQ because it'll see the kill. Shark doesn't outspeed the what? Sharpedo? Oh, Shark kills Magmar. And it will bait Ninetales. Okay. Ancient Power does not kill. Solar Beam does kill me. We do outspeed just barely at 41. Alright, so Shark's a better lead than Rapidash then. Shark is a better lead than Rapidash here. Everybody else back in the box. Seeking good with Drill Run on paper, but like Seeking is like the most sackable water type we have, but he's just so goated. I can't bear to part with him. Just in case. Hell yeah, Press F. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. That's dope. That's positive viewer engagement. I love that. Need a Rost by forgetting Flame Body. Oh, believe me, I will never forget that Ancient Power is Contact ever again. Even though it's a stupid special move. I'll never forget it, dude. So it'll go for Quick Attack? If I pre-damage Shark. What's up, young lad? What a Shark's what Shark's deal? Yeah. Got you. And that works. Okay, freshly 41. That's beautiful. Fresh 41. Fresh and fit, baby. Let's do it. Alright, so that'll bait Quick Attack. So if you bait Quick Attack, I can come in with Camel. The problem is I'm still dead to crit. I'm still dead to outspeed crit overheat with Camel. You know? Like even if I can get a Mon in with it clicking Quick Attack. How does Yeah, Solar Beam 2 taps Blastoise, so that's a crit too. That's a crit risk. Does it kill I could risk Sudowoodo. It does not kill Sudowoodo. Does Gyara still have Flail? It does. Does it kill from 42? Does what kill from 42? Shark? Ancient Power on Ninetales? No, I don't believe so. No. Does crit kill from 42 on Camel? Good point. Overheat crit can kill me. After Quick Attack damage? After quick attack damage, solar beam crit can kill me too. It's because I'm naughty nature. It's because I'm naughty 12 IV. Otherwise, I'd be able to live. And drill run's not good enough. Although, yeah, this camel does suck. No, I thought naughty was going to be huge. But as it turns out, like, it really has not been able to do anything. Naughty's just not the nature for Camerupt, as it turns out. So frail. Rapidash has Flame Body. If I get Rapidash to 41... No, I still die to overheat crit, basically. I still die to overheat crit. With Flail? I don't think... Gyarados doesn't outspeed, Gyarados doesn't outspeed the Magmar. You're saying come in on the quick attack? Alright, well... If I'm Ninetales... You get -1. Quick attack can do 6, 7, or 8. So if Gyara's at 9 HP... Well, actually, it can crit. Quick attack crits as I bring in Gyarados. Oh, brother. Is this Gyara really slow? It has... Yeah. It is. And it's minus attack. So... It's not... That's not an angle. Because Magmar outspeeds it, even at 42. So, like, I can't even lead Gyara. And I have to, like, risk coming in on, like, quick attack crit. And even if it is pre-damaged, like, it's just gonna quick attack me again, dude. Like, that's not... That doesn't solve our issue. Like, we could still pre-damage Shark. And we could still bait quick attack. But it's just like, what do we do? Everything's... I think we might have to risk a crit no matter what. Which, like, feels ugly. Magmar and Camel to bait quick attack. No, mine can't do that. Yeah, mine doesn't outspeed Magmar, unfortunately. So it's shot from turn 1. Camel's kind of bad. Risking a crit on it first is maybe what you'd do. I mean, I think we're going to have to risk a crit kind of period. You know? Kind of no matter what. Like, I can get to 41. If Camel's at 41... It takes a quick attack that does 11 or 12. And then... It could be Overheat or Solar Beam. Does Torkoal do it with Earth Power and Overheat Recoil? I don't think so. I don't think it does. Earth Power does. We're 2 negative attack Torkoal. We're 2 IV Timid Nature. Torkoal doesn't have the attack stat necessary to deal. Earth Power does 50 to 60%. So there, I just don't even want to calc Overheat Recoil. It says 2 to 2% recoil damage on Overheat. Yeah, no. No. That won't do it. Do they give Ninetales 100 special attack? Ninetales doesn't have 100 special attack. Ain't no fucking way. Does it? Oh, it's 81. Yeah, okay. I was like, I know Ninetales is a piece of garbage. Not in EK, though. How much is Torkoal taking from Overheat? 48 to 56%. No, 44. Well, at level 40. Bringing 10 into every fight's not a bad call. You're right, but I'm thinking the easiest thing for us to do is to like scale Mirror Coat or something. Can I use Dig to cheese the Ninetales? No, our Sandslash is also... This is the worst Pokemon we have. This is the worst Pokemon we have. Max speed, granted, but this Pokemon does not have moves. I get Rock Slide at 42. May not even be required for Flan. Yeah, Sun's always up in Flannery's gym. Pretty much always. Yeah. I mean, okay, so like, I could risk a crit with Sudowoodo, like instead of Camel. Because if I take the quick attack, only Solar Beam crit kills me. Oh my, that's so. And Rock Slide doesn't even kill this. Rock Slide doesn't even guarantee a kill on this thing. God, that's so ass. It's a 12.5% chance to kill with Rock Slide. I don't want to get Magcargo up yet, but like I might have to. Why is this Ninetales so disgusting? This is the same issue I'm running to with Houndoom. Can I scale Water Sport? I'd say you're cooking. Dude, I have fucking like bug bites on my arm. Like, what is this? I'm literally getting lit up. At level 42, it's 12.5. With Sudowoodo, yup. Sudowoodo's already level 42. It's Calm Nature, that's why. How many minus attack Pokemon do we have? Let's just like... Just to... I was like, this is technically minus attack. That technically matters. Gardevoir doesn't matter. That's better. I'm not including Gardevoir in the shitters or Porygon too. These are the bad natures that we have. I mean, this is also a bad nature, as is Naughty apparently. Dude. I mean, we eat Quick Attack. Ancient Power 2 taps. We don't die to Solar Beam crit. So Solar Beam and Extra Sensory are the two highest damaging moves, right? So it could... Solar Beam is by far the highest damaging move, but because of Solar Beam AI, it should also maybe be Extra Sensory sometimes. Yeah, Porygon definitely doesn't take an overheat or anything like that. Again, if we had Flash Fire, it'd be a different story. Or if anything in Flannery's gym had Flash Fire, it'd be a different story. Does Tenta and Dash beat Ninetales? Ignored by highest damage logic. Yeah, so it's extra sensory then. And Ancient Power does 2-tap. Yeah, we frag Magmar, bait Quick Attack, go to Magcargo. This seems to be the safest thing to do, is to scale Recover. And, like, I feel like we're going to want Recover for Flannery anyway. Especially if we're not evolving Growlithe, then I won't need to scale Morning Sun. Oh, Arcanine doesn't even get Morning Sun. So I legitimately just have to wait. You're not sure Recover helps me here? I mean, I'd be shocked if it doesn't. Like, Solar Beam is a, I'm at 41, right? Quick Attack. Solar Beam crit. Solar Beam crit kills, kind of. No, it's always extra sensory over overheat. But, like, if I get flinched, like, what do I do? I have to risk. The way Mag kills mons in this gym is making them overheat themselves to death. Okay, but what if I have an awesome Magcargo who can just 2-tap this thing with Ancient Power? Because he comes in on Quick Attack, eats either Extra Sensory or Solar Beam. I'm still above half health. As long as I don't flinch. It goes Ancient Power, guaranteed baits Camerupt. Who's going to go for EQ no matter what? Might be worth planning Flan. I can't plan Flannery. I can't plan Flannery. Got 6 levels. Yeah, I mean, I will level it up. Cause like I can't expect to get through the entire all these trainers deathless. You think Mag's a Flanmon? Okay, well let's just say, right, like let's say it is Camerupt, okay? Camerupt comes in on Quick Attack. It's Solar Beam or Overheat. And if it crits me, we die. EQ obviously gets it right back. And that'll bait his own Camerupt, which is faster than me. This Camerupt fucking sucks. This Camerupt is 3 speed. Oh my god, even with the stupid... Because the lower speed a Pokemon is, the less the 10% boost helps. Like, his Magcargo's faster than... Or his Camerupt's faster than mine. It's 3 levels lower. Even at 42, it's faster. Like, I can't... Camel dies to Blastoise Spout or Huntail move. Yes. My... Yeah, it should see Overheat or Earthquake. So let's say it's Huntail. I'd rather use Huntail here. Oh my god, Muddy Water does kill in the sun. Let's go. And then it's Torkoal with overheat, solar beam, body slam, and attract. So like, I'm willing to risk the camel, right? If that really is, and it seems like it is, the best way for us to get over this. No, that's no. Because I ancient power, bait quick attack. That's my best in with Camerupt. I could run Oranberry maybe. And then Camerupt wants to click EQ or overheat depending. Shouldn't boom. If I get Huntail to 41, EQ crit never kills me. And then it's Torkoal, who has White Smoke. Who... my own Torkoal actually beats, I'm pretty sure. Pivot, Parasect, and Golem. And Parasect Omastar until it overheats itself to death. Will it even though? No. I can't. It won't overheat itself to death. No. Because that risks like a billion crits. I can't do that. I can't do that. I'd rather risk one crit on Camerupt. Golem's also the resident Torkoal killer. Yeah, my Golem's pretty high level though. Crits on quad resist. Okay, well, let's. Golem is not a quad resist. All right, Golem. You want to know how much Golem takes from an overheat crit on Ninetales? I'll tell you. You ready? Overheat crit does 94 to 110%. So I don't want to do that because it's a guaranteed, basically a guaranteed kill on Golem. I just can't, dude. Oh wait, that was the Torkoal. That wasn't even Ninetales. Ninetales crit on Golem does 98 to 115. So Golem dies to crit overheat no matter what. Minus Spadef Golem. Yep, that's why. That's mostly why. Ancient power. Quick attack into Camel. Does anyone outspeed this? Rapidash does. Rapidash outspeeds this thing. As does Tenta. Tenta also outspeeds this thing. But Tenta's worse than Rapidash. If I'm holding a soft sand and I want to keep it level 40, Drill Run does 66 to 78%. So like, I'm obviously looking at the calculator like, and overheat's still the strongest move on Rapidash. And we dodge overheat crit. Although, you know what? It could be Solar Beam also. Just bring Tenta, Gera, and Dash. You can't go wrong. Yeah, you can. I can get crit a bunch of times. With Solar Beam AI, dude. Trying to bait overheats with recoil while also going around Solar Beam AI and dodging crits. The other line is I can just dodge one crit with camera up. That's it. Does Tails overheat kill dash? Yes. After quick attack, yes. After quick attack, it does. As a crit. As a crit. As a crit. From full health, it does have a chance. Yes, it does have a chance to kill Rapidash from full health. With overheat. Crit, obviously. But if we come in on quick attack, because we're going to be pre-damaging Shark, regardless, it's like I either pivot this in, eat a quick attack, eat a Solar Beam, don't get crit, EQ, or I pivot in Rapidash, eat a quick attack, get a drill run off, hope on a crit that we get drill run, a crit drill run, and hope that we don't get crit, and then proceed to drill run a second time. So regardless, we're dodging one crit with Camerupt or Rapidash, no matter who pivots in. Not saying that's our only options, but if we go Mag Cargo and we give it Recover, that eliminates a lot of the risk. Baits in Camerupt. Camerupt goes for EQ. I can go into my own Whiscash. And then it'll go for Solar Beam, and I can go into my own Torkoal, and then because it doesn't have any coverage for me, I think that my Torkoal beats his Torkoal in a 1v1. At level 41... Wait, are you serious, dude? We speed tie? We speed tie at 41? Oh, brother. Rhydon does not tank the overheat. No way. No way. I think I'm going to need to sit on this one, guys. I'm getting kind of tired, and honestly, I just wanted to reach Lava Ridge Town. We have a whole gym ahead of us. And like I want to grind it out, but it's just gonna take maybe a little bit more, and I'm not quite willing to do that right now. So I think that is where I'm gonna call it for today. I hate to prep a battle to not have it happen, but losing Rapidash, losing Camerupt, these are things that could cost us the run. And it's not something I want to rush into. EK is slow and steady. Perhaps I'll go live later with something else. I think I'm done with EK for the day, though. I'll probably be live. I probably will be live later. Probably. Maybe some Melee. Maybe, I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. Because I don't think I'm done streaming. I think I'm just done with EK for the day. Is that like, you know, what was it, yesterday? Yesterday I grinded for like almost 8.5, 9 hours. So we'll see. I'm going to eat. I'm going to chat with my girlfriend, see what's up, do some things. I might not be live. I'll figure it out. You guys will see me if I'm live. You know, if you are subscribed, which if you're not, please do so. We hit 45K recently and it's lit. And like, I feel like it's going to hit 1 in the morning and I'm going to be in this exact spot and I'm going to be hunched over. I'm going to be like, Rapidash, Camerupt, level 41, overheat crit, Solar Beam crit. I'm going to be doing that at 1 in the morning. I promise you guys. Anyway, that's going to be it from me. Thank you so much for watching. EK, Deathless Maxie was today. We're in Lava Ridge. We got a fucking awesome Growlithe. We got a pretty good Mag Cargo. Yep. That's pretty much it. All right, guys. Thanks. Bye-bye.